Okay, here we are back again with audio. It's like when you have headphones in, you take them out, you lose audio. So that's what happened. I just had to restart because it was frustrating to try to figure out. Instead of trying to figure out, I just restarted. Then I had to restart the Wi Fi. But we here. Welcome to the live, y'all. Happy Friday. What's tea? Everybody having a good Friday? I pray so. I pray you're having a good old Friday. Okay. Save, period. All right. I'm just updating. Publish original post. Okay. Yeah, do that, please. I gotta update the links that I shared now. Delete, delete. But it's a lot to go live, I must admit, especially on the computer. The iPhone is convenient, but I kind of need my iPhone, so I don't really want to go live on my iPhone right now. But one of the big purposes of me being here today is to do my hair. It's time. I gotta do my hair, so that's what I'm doing right now. Let's edit one more thing, and I'll have my undivided attention to the live. That's where I want to be. Paste, share, check a little email. Close. Okay, I am back. All right, welcome to the live, y'all. It's your girl, HondaHarleyGurl. I love life. I love riding. And right now, no, I'm not riding right now. Mm-mm. I'm all the way over here in Nigeria. And, ooh, okay, I see a mistake with this mirror, how we link this mirror up. And I actually need to fix it because it's blocking a lot of light. So, what's good, y'all? It's what 6:24 over here in Nigeria, so it's 1:24 on the east side of the states. Happy Friday! It's Friday. Okay, is that official zip code or like Google zip code? Okay, the zip code for okay. Thank you so much. Let me email this lady back with the zip code.
Send out the way it is on the code.
Okay, so let me look at it. Curious. Okay. Okay, child. All right. Thank you, Gigi.
You're welcome, Kiki.
I've been dying to get to my hair all day, and I finally able to do it. I wanted to do this yesterday. What's up, Steph? What's happening? Everything is going well over here in Nigeria. Over here in Nigeria, doing well. I'm like 5 hours ahead of the East Coast, and life is going well. I feel relaxed. I feel really relaxed. Out of the rat race for now. So I definitely wanted to talk a little bit about that. The zip code. Okay. All right, just send. Sometimes I overthink things. I hate that when I'm overthinking. Just send the email. Give the people exactly what they're looking for. You ain't gotta like, oh, thank you. Just send the email. Yeah. So right now I'm in Nigeria. Yeah, Sean. I'm not riding because I don't have a bike. I don't have a bike anymore. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Every time I say the word bike and I talk about not having a bike, I do have a bike, right? But it's in the States. And then when I say that, it reminds me that, damn, that payment is about due. Y'all, the month of March has flew by. Every month is flying by. I don't know what it is. I don't, and I feel like I say this every year, every month. Oh, everything's flying by. I haven't rode a motorcycle since I left. I think I recorded some footage when I was riding, but I haven't gotten to it yet. So right now on Honda Holly Girl, I am dropping footage, videos, video footage, vlogs, motor vlogs from the past, from 2024. 2024, I really didn't have time to edit and do this and do that. I really didn't. So I have like a lot of content. I'm not in Miami right now. I put out a video today. I think it's a good video. It is short, but it's a good video. I went riding to South Beach with Chris and Kayla. Chris, shout out to Chris. Hopefully Chris pops in. I love Chris down. But Chris was dead wrong how he did me on that ride. Y'all got to check out the video. The video is only 4 minutes. 4 minutes long. You got to see what I'm talking about in the video and how Chris played too much. But Chris is one of my favorite biker friends, man. We have a lot of fun when we ride together. Chris plays way too much. Y'all like the live? Give the live a thumbs up. So I came on live to do my hair because that'll help me get through this. I hate doing this. I hate it. But it's a part of self-care. So I gotta do it. Like, look at the difference. Bruh, and I'm just getting started. So all this back here needs to be done. This is already done. I don't know if I like the quality of this camera. I'm on my laptop going live. I don't think I have done it from this laptop. And it's the first time going live on this laptop. I mean, I look like me, but still, sometimes you just don't. Sometimes you just don't like what you see. To be honest. But that's me. What can I do? So sad. We was waiting to catch you on I-95. I know, but you know what? You may catch me this summer. And I thought about you because I remember I recently thought about you, Sean. I was like, I didn't say Sean in my head, but I was like the guy I was supposed to meet up with on 95 going to the Virginia all female ride. I thought about that. And I'm going to tell you why I thought about it because I was going through my pictures and I was looking for those pictures. I was like, I had to retrace everything, my whole planning in my head. I was like, I was off from work. It was the summertime. When was that event? And then even you came across my mind. I was supposed to meet somebody on 95. So that's how I thought about you. But I'm going to be riding this summer. A little piece. A little piece. I'm thinking about going to, I don't know. I want to talk about this too. We need to get back in the saddle. I-95 rolling. I'm coming. I'm going to definitely have some fun this summer because I want to have some fun. I miss riding. I see bikes all day, every day here, but it's not like, riding for for joy. These people out here riding to pay the bills. And I rode on one bike, but only on a bed. Oh, let me do my hair as I talk. So I'm gonna be back. I want to talk about some of the rides I want to do. I want to go visit a friend in Colorado this summer, and I looked it up today. Let's just say I will be buying a plane ticket. I thought about riding. I was like, that'd be so dope to ride either from South Carolina or from Florida to Colorado. But when I put it in the map, going to Colorado from the East Coast is insane. It's a day. It's a day. I could do it. I don't think I'm gonna want to do it though. It's gonna eat up too much time. Yup. It's going to eat up too much time. I mean, that's what the bike is for. I'm not saying, oh, I wouldn't ride a bike that far, but for the sake of my summer, I don't know if I'm gonna have that much time. But before we get to going to Colorado this summer, and I would have to check the weather in Colorado. You know, Colorado still be snowing in the summer months. They got some backwoods weather out there. So I don't know about riding to Colorado. But before that, in May, and I meant to drop it in the Black Bike Week Facebook page. So I'm talking about Myrtle Beach Black Bike Week. And if you're from the Carolinas, you definitely know about it. Myrtle Beach Black Bike Week. I haven't been in years. And when I used to go, when it was like popping, it was fun. It was really packed. It wasn't a whole bunch of boundaries. So when I went to Bike Week back in the day, I didn't have a motorcycle. I didn't even ride. Bike Week, Black Bike Week, Myrtle Beach inspired me to get a motorcycle. So fast forward to present day, I looked up the dates for Myrtle Beach Bike Week because it goes like this. They have a Myrtle Beach motorcycle rally. The first week is for the white people, so they say. The second week is when the black people come. Same thing at Daytona Bike Week, right? But the rally, I think black people just call it the Black Weekend. It's nothing official that says, "Oh, this is a Black Weekend." Of course, they're not going to do that, but we know to go on the second weekend. And usually, Myrtle Beach Bike Week is Memorial Day weekend. So today I looked up Bike Week Myrtle Beach 2025, and what I noticed was that the dates are super early. And I screenshotted it because I wanted to talk about this. So Myrtle Beach Bike Week, and this is from Myrtle Beach BikeRally.com. The spring rally is May 9th through 18th. The fall rally September 26th to October 5th, 2025. So this is, ooh, how do I, it ain't gonna look good. Let me see if I can drop a picture. Mm-mm. The whole point is Bike Week in Myrtle Beach for the month of May is now May 9th through the 18th, way earlier than Memorial Day weekend because Memorial Day weekend is like later. Hey Siri, when is Memorial Day weekend this year?
Memorial Day is on Monday, May 26th, 2025.
Right. So, thank you, Siri. Myrtle Beach used to have the white weekend 1 week before, I guess technically, I don't know if it's a week. Yeah, it was 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks before Memorial Day. They upped the date. So now I'm thinking, when is the Black Bike Week? If the white version is May 9th through May 18th, that means if the black people will come, the Black Bike Week will be the week after. That would make it the 19th through the 26th. Oh, you know what I just realized? Okay, it's still the same. I didn't realize that because the White Bike Week stops on the 18th, right? That's a Sunday. Black Bike Week picks up on the 19th. That's the week after, right? It goes from the 19th into May 26th, a whole week, which is Memorial Day. So technically, it still is Memorial Day weekend. So you don't have to go on the 19th, right? You can go like the 22nd through the 26th or the 23rd, 26th, 26th. Okay. It's still the same thing. Black Bike Week still lands on Memorial Day weekend. Okay. It threw me when I saw May 8th through 19th because I'm actually going on a cruise. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm going to miss it. But that's the white weekend. But, the color don't matter to me. The thing about going on the Black weekend is that they block all the streets off. And I hate standing in traffic on two wheels. It is so exhausting. It's so hot. It's so uncomfortable, especially if you on your touring bike. Oh no, I can't do that. I can't do it. The last 2 years I was trying to go to Black Bike Week, Myrtle Beach. I didn't make it. I just wasn't convinced that I would have a good time. So I'm not about to drive all the way from Miami to South Carolina and not have a good time. So that's why I haven't been to Black Bike Week, but I've been thinking about it because this is how I can finesse it. I'm in Nigeria now. I'll be back in May. I'll be in the States, stateside in May. My sister goes to college in Myrtle Beach. She's gonna be graduating college. So we're gonna go to the graduation, right? And we so fool for this. I don't know who did this. I don't know who signed this up, who put this together. I'm probably the person that put it together, but don't tell nobody that. So the graduation is May 10th. The cruise, Carnival Cruise is let me be correct. The college graduation is May 10th, 2025. That's on a Saturday. Okay? May 10th, 2025 in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. The cruise is May 11th, 2025. That's a Sunday in Miami, Florida. Now, I done did that I-95 so much. Car, bike, just for me. 'Cause I do whatever. What I'm trying to say is from South Carolina to Miami, Florida, it's going to take you 12 hours. I don't care what the GPS says because the GPS doesn't consider traffic, weather, and gas stops. It doesn't consider that. So yeah, GPS will tell you 8 hours. It's going to take you 12. I've done it so many times I can't even count. In my Honda, on my Harley, South Carolina to Myrtle Beach takes 12 hours. Graduation starts at like 2 p.m. We hoping and praying we get out of graduation by 6:30. So say we get on the road from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, 7 p.m. and it takes 12 hours to get from South Carolina to Miami. 7 p.m. will make you get to Miami 7 a.m. Sunday morning. The cruise is Sunday morning. Probably you can get on late morning, early afternoon. So it's going to be a tight ride from Myrtle Beach to Miami to catch a cruise ship. One thing a cruise don't do is wait on you. So I got my plan. I think I just want to fly. I'm just going to take Spirit, and I already mapped it out. I can come up to Miami on Spirit. I can come up to Myrtle Beach on Spirit. I can go back down on American Airlines. It's just going to be quicker. My little sister don't want to take an airplane because the airplane's dropping out the sky. But I'm like, oh, don't fall for the propaganda. Yeah, people die every day, every second, right? Airplanes probably do drop. But car accidents are more likely than airplane accidents. What we really need to do is jump on a plane because, yeah, you got 12 hours and some change to get down there, but you don't know if the cargo break down. God forbid an accident. God forbid a detour. God forbid bad weather. It's just a very tight turn. It's literally a turn and burn for me. I get back in America like May. Oh, I leave May 5th. Yeah, I'll get back to America May 5th, May 6th, maybe. Yeah. But with all the time change, I'll finally be in America May 6th. May 10th, graduation. May 11th, cruise. May 17th, the cruise is over. May 18th, White Bike Week in Myrtle Beach starts. Now back to bike life. I think I wouldn't mind going to the White weekend, and because For me, it's about riding. It's about riding, seeing bikes, and I know for sure because somebody told me the spring rally, the first week that they do it, the dates on that website, which is the white weekend, the roads aren't blocked. It's not a bunch of extra police force. But when you go that second weekend to Black People Weekend, you got so many roadblocks. And it used to not be like that. And unfortunately, the good times was when I wasn't a biker. I didn't have a bike then. And the thing about Myrtle Beach Bike Week is not the bikers, that's the issue. Yeah, you got drunk drivers, yeah, you have accidents or whatever. But what made them start to do that to the Black People Weekend in Myrtle Beach was it was a lot of killings. And it was Black people getting killed. And you know, it was Black people killing Black people. And I remember like near a hotel one year, like people got murdered, a few people. It was just crazy. The murder rate, like 2014 at Black Bike Week was crazy. And it wasn't even bikers. That's the thing. It wasn't bikers. I wasn't a biker then, right? But it wasn't bikers. Because you can go back, you can find these news articles, you can find these clippings. It actually made national news. Myrtle Beach, Black Bike Week, Myrtle Beach made national news. Hey, Super Homer, happy Friday. I hope you had a great day or having a great day. I am. I came up here to talk and do my hair. I think I'm doing more talking than doing my hair. But right now we're talking about Black Bike Week, Myrtle Beach. So I feel like I just want to do some research real quick. But Black Bike Week made national news for a bunch of killings that one weekend. And it wasn't bikers. Yeah, I thought it was clear. Uh-oh. Come look at this. No, it didn't clear. Give me a moment to get it right. So that one year they was going crazy with the killings. And to break it down, it wasn't bikers. So it wasn't bikers that were getting killed, getting shot. When I say killings, I mean people getting shot. It wasn't bikers. It was Black people. It was people from South Carolina. So it was locals because as a South Carolinian, I'm from South Kakalaki. It is big. It is well known, especially back in the day, to go to Bike Week on Memorial Day weekend. Like everybody and their mama used to go, even if they didn't have a bike. So you got local citizens, you got people from South Carolina coming to Bike Week because from my knowledge of the history, Bike Week started off in like DC, trickled down to VA, and that was in South Carolina. And the biggest thing is the helmet law. There's no helmet law in South Carolina. Helmet law in VA. So back to the story. The one year I want to say it was 2014. The what do people call the NCAA? Them folks, they got involved. They had a lawsuit against the city of Myrtle Beach, or y'all discriminating against the blacks. But Myrtle Beach tightened up on their force so bad because it was so many killings that it made national news. It made Myrtle Beach look bad. And remind you that Myrtle Beach is a tourist area. They make most of their money during the summer because that's when people come to Myrtle Beach. Even what's the basketball player Stephen Curry said that Myrtle Beach is his favorite place to vacation at. I'm sure that has changed over the years. But Myrtle Beach is a hot spot during the summer, right? And when you go there, you ain't shit here because it ain't. It's fading away. They got rid of the Captain D's down there. But that's what happens when you have a slow southern state doing whatever they want to do. They don't want to change with the times. But anyways, everybody and their mama, come on down to Myrtle Beach. And the locals come, people who are not even on bikes, they acting an ass, they're killing each other. And the whole reputation falls on Black bikers. It falls on the Black bikers. Oh, it's Black Bike Week. It ain't the niggas that's from South Carolina come to act a fool at Bike Week, because Bike Week people come from all around the country, just how they come to any rally. But you got the local Negroes acting a fool, and it kills it. It kills it for everybody. So that's how Bike Week got to the point where they got Black Bike Week in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, got to the point where it's so many loopholes. You know, you got to follow the loop at a certain hour. You got to sit in the traffic with the cars. You can't lane split. Maybe back in the day you would have got away with lane splitting, but my dude Alvin AB, he actually got a ticket one year for lane split in traffic. And it makes the adventure not worth it. So that's why the last 2 years I said, oh, I'm coming, girl. I'm coming to Black Bike Week in Myrtle Beach. Then I'll be looking at my app, and I look at from Miami to South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, 12 hours. 12 hours to sit in traffic, 12 hours to ride a loop, 12 hours not to be free. Oh, hell no, I'm not going. VA Beach was tore up years ago for the same time period. Yeah. And that's why it keeps getting pushed from state to state. It's getting bounced around. But it's like, oh, Bike Week. Everybody goes, non-bikers. See, that's a non-biker right there. He got on his ride free shirt, but he ain't no biker. So you got the wannabes and the pretenders. They come to Bike Week. They ain't on two wheels. They acting a fool. They know the white people in South Carolina. They say, don't come in here half naked. You can't come to people's place half naked. They don't want to see that. So it's rules like that. Like, it's a southern state, and it ain't gonna change. That's why I don't live there. It's not gonna change, honey. So when it comes to Myrtle Beach Bike Week, I'm indifferent. But this year, luckily, I'm gonna be in the area. So I'm like, if I'm in the area, I may go to that first weekend. If yeah, I just prefer going the first weekend. When I ride my two wheels, I gotta have. I can't be blocked off. I can't be having to sit in traffic. I can't be having to bust a bunch of U-turns. When I know the next day, when all this is over, I can just ride the strip free. It's like when you've seen it better, you don't want to go to something that's not it ain't it no more. But maybe in Myrtle Beach, May. I'm actually gonna be in Miami after the cruise. I may come on up to South Carolina and do Bike Week. I may just do that. But if I do, I really think I'm gonna do the first weekend. I'm gonna do the weekend that's on the official website. Oh, Chi, come look at this. This is what I'm gonna show you. Yeah, it didn't. Myrtle Beach bikerrally.com. That's why I just go to Daytona. I'm from Charleston. Been going to bikers for a year, bike weeks for years. They don't want us down there, so I refuse to go anymore. That too. That's true too. I don't like to go nowhere I don't want to go because I hate to turn my, I hate to turn into a motherfucking nigga. Because, we all got it in us. And I don't want to be provoked. I don't want to run into a Karen. I don't want to have to fight for my rights that I got. I ain't got time for that. So I do like to go where I am accepted, but then also I'm not about to be pushed out either. But you know what gets me with Myrtle Beach is that the distance. That's the biggest discrimination for me, the distance. I be in my back of my head. I tell my cousin I'm coming. My cousin don't ride. That's another thing. Going to Bike Week with people who don't ride. You gotta ride them on. You gotta get them on the back of your bike. If it's a third wheel, you gotta find another bike for her. And she gonna act like she ain't feeling a dude, but it ain't about the dude. It's about the bike. Just get on the dude bike. Ain't nobody say you gotta marry him. Just get on the bike. So I know how it go when I'm the only one with the bike at a Bike Week. It's tough. Y'all trying to follow me in the car. I'm zipping and gone. And my cousin, she's going to want to ride with me. And she's the one that drove everybody to the bike week, but she doesn't want anybody to drive her car. So they're pretty much stuck stranded unless we find somebody to let them ride on a bike. And y'all guys know how it is at bike week. Yeah, you'll ride a girl or whatever, but you don't want to keep doing that all day. Like, I'm not your personal taxi for the whole bike week. And same thing when I get to bike week, I'm not trying to have a backpack the whole time. It needs to be me and my bike. That's the best way. You know, it don't even matter the size. I can carry any size on my back seat, but it's the slow down and the just telling me how to ride. How you gonna tell me how to ride and you don't even know how to ride? That would get on my nerves too. So going to bike week is a challenge. Now I do love Daytona, like you said, Steph, because it's inclusive. I got biker people in Florida, and usually everybody goes. And they went this year. My people went this year, and it's getting dark over here. They went this year, and they told me they was going and they was gonna miss me. But when I go with them, I don't have to get a room. And we staying on the beach side, and I love staying on the beach. I don't know if y'all saw my video about 3 things you must do at Daytona Bike Week. But you gotta ride the beach. You gotta ride the beach. You gotta get on the beach. You gotta touch the water when you go to bike week. You know, you gotta rejuvenate because you done did all that riding, all that traveling, all that preparation to come to bike week, all that spending that money. You need to go be with nature. And the best nature at any bike week is water, the ocean. I love the ocean. The ocean is beautiful and scary at the same time. And that's what I love about it. You don't know when that ocean go drop on you. But the ocean is beautiful. So go to the ocean when you go to anybody's bike week if you're near the ocean. So I may do first week. I can't do my hair like this. I'm losing light. I'm losing ambition. I don't even want to do it. But back to what I was saying. I may go to, I got to write it down. I may go to Myrtle Beach Bike Week, May 9th, 8th. Well, it'll be what? Oh, I'm going to be on the cruise. That's right. Lord, I ain't go. I can't go to the White Weekend. I'm going to be on a cruise. Myrtle Beach White Weekend stars. And forgive me, I'm not trying to be like funny or nothing. Y'all know how I go. First weekend is White Weekend. Second weekend is Black Weekend. The first week where they don't put up the borders is the 8th through the 18th. I'm going to be on a Carnival cruise. So I will not be going that weekend. If I was going to Myrtle Beach Bike Week, I would have went that weekend. So that's already canceled. I'm going to be on a cruise. So it's back to Black Bike Weekend, which will be May 19th. I'm over here talking about May and I'm looking at March. Same thing though. Yeah, I won't be there for the, yep. I get off on a cruise on the 17th. So that means Black Bike Week starts May 19th through May 26th. May 26th is Memorial Day weekend. Black Bike Weekend finishes off on Memorial Day, which is a Monday. Monday to Monday. Everybody gets a week. So I most likely will be in South Carolina, but I don't know. And you know, the prices are way higher. Luckily, my sister lives in Myrtle Beach area. Time to go. If you come out from down under, stop at SC, reach out. I definitely will, my friend. I will, Sean. I haven't forgotten you. I could ride down and get a business. Okay, bet. Okay, I'm gonna hit you up. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Y'all like the live. Give me a thumbs up. We got 3 likes so far. I appreciate it. Like the live. So Black Myrtle Beach, I done talked about that. If I go, it's gonna be on a limb. It's gonna be on a limb. It's gonna be on a limb. That's what I'm gonna say. It will be on a limb. Okay. So yeah, Colorado. I can't ride no bike out to Colorado this summer. I ain't ready for that. You gotta, especially mentally, you gotta be right for that. I'm not ready to ride out to Colorado. I think it will be beautiful. I'll have to do a lot of deep research. I will want to ride my bike all the way. I wouldn't be able to get hotels, so it's not affordable. I don't know the Midwest like that. I don't know if they like black folks, so I will have to be super careful. When I did go cross country, I trailered my Dyna on a truck. I slept in the truck. I would pull up to a Pilot gas station, travel center, and I would sleep in the truck. A couple times I woke up to motherfucker looking at me crazy. I crank that bitch up so quick and zoom on off with my motorcycle on the trailer in the back. I got to go because I broke down in Nebraska. Like I forget that's even a state. Nebraska, broke down in Nebraska. Luckily, somebody told me, your wheel is about to break, the trailer wheel. So shout out to him. He was like, good luck. Oh no, that was the man at the store. When I went to the gas station, tried to find some help, motherfuckers looking at me like I'm crazy. Like they ain't never seen me before. I know they ain't never seen me, but they ain't never seen my skin color before. Finally made it to a Tractor Supply store. That's what I made. It was right before, man, God had my back on that. God had my back because it was about to close. It was about to be sundown over there in Nebraska where I broke down at. And luckily they had some tires for me, just two. I think it was just enough for my trailer. I needed to repair 2 tires. I found this young kid in the parking lot. He did it. This older man in the parking lot, he did it. I gave him a $5 tip. The young dude didn't want to take the $5 tip. The old man did. The worker that helped me find all the supplies, find the good Samaritans to help me, he said, oh, you lucky you found somebody. He wasn't like that. But he said that. He definitely said that. He said, you lucky you found somebody to help your black ass. Yep, he said it pretty much like that. And I was like, me, thank God, right? Thank God I found somebody to help my black ass. And then I kept it on from Nebraska to South Dakota, Sturgis. Then I get to Sturgis and there's a bunch of Indian people there. And they're looking like they ain't never seen black people either. And when you're somewhere new, you just smile and you keep it pushing. I'm like, well, damn, does everybody live under a rock? Does everybody live under a rock? I got to finish my hair. Let me keep going. So, yeah, when I trailered cross country, Louisiana, South Dakota, I had a truck to sleep in. Now, if I would go this time, I wouldn't have a truck to sleep in. So I don't know. We'll see what the good Lord works out. But I got a friend out there in Colorado, and I need to go see her. And y'all keep my friend in your prayers. Listen, when I'm HondaHarleyGurl, I can't remember nothing, no technical terms, right? But she had breast cancer, and she fought it, and she lost her boobs. And she just hit me up yesterday and told me that in 2 weeks, either 2 weeks or in 1 week, she going in for a reconstruction surgery. So y'all pray for my girl Hannah. This is the best neighbor I ever had. That was my neighbor in Miami. She definitely took care of me. And shout out to her dog Chance. But y'all pray for her in that surgery. It's like that cancer. Yeah, you can beat it. Oh, look at this. But then it may come back. So, or I don't know why she needs the reconstruction. You don't ask people a bunch of questions when they're going through stuff like that. You just send them encouragement, positive words, and keep it pushing and pray for the best outcome. So I didn't, especially through text, I'm not about to ask her a bunch of questions. So I was really shocked to hear that. And she's a really sweet lady, and she's still young. I want her to, she's like mid-40s or whatever. So y'all pray for Hannah. She's been through a lot too. Hopefully pray to God that surgery go good for her. And so that's why I want to get out to Colorado. Summer rides. I would like to do some more riding in some other places. I'm trying to get to Memphis, Tennessee. Everybody like, why you want to go to Memphis? Why you want to go to Memphis, Tennessee? It's dangerous out there. Don't go to Memphis. And I believe that. And trust me, when I go to Memphis, Tennessee, I want to be in and out. The reason why I want to go to Memphis, Tennessee is to see the Young Dolph Memorial. Okay, I want to see where Young Dolph died at. I know it don't look like nothing now, so I'm still trying to decide whenever I do take that trip, is it worth going to that area for whatever. But I love Young Dolph. Young Dolph is actually my screensaver right now. I love Dolph. I'm so sad he died so early. He's one of my favorite rappers. So that's why I want to go to Memphis. Where else? Sturgis is an option. Oh, they got the roundup. Let's talk about the roundup.
Let me cancel it. So you try it again.
They got the roundup. Y'all, let me look up the roundup real quick. Let me see if I can pull a tab without exiting. I should be able to. Yeah, the roundup. Y'all know that's another black
I
event.
say your phone to take up STEM business.
Yeah, cancel it. So if I go to Google, y'all heard of the roundup? Now I haven't learned about the roundup since I learned recent years about the roundup. What's it called? The biker roundup or something? Y'all ever heard of the roundup? Let me know in the comment section. Now, with the roundup ran by Black folk and a National Bikers Roundup. That's what it's called. National Bikers Roundup. And I went 1 year. That's the year I went to Sturgis. 48th. Oh, wow. They on 48 years, y'all. Oh, it's going to be in Gonzales, Texas. Gonzales, Texas. Wow. What's the dates? I don't know how I feel about that. I think that's more of a pull up with your RV type of thing. A lot of people had their RVs. It was a lot of bikers too. I don't know. I haven't quite fully understood the National Bikers Roundup, but I do want to understand it. I do. I really do. So I may get at a try. So let me look at the dates. They like their website got better. July 29th through August 3rd, 2025. I don't know, child. I'm gonna be going back to Africa by the time August come around. July 29th, August 3rd. July 29th through August 3rd. And then Sturgis is up in that mix too, because that's how I did it. I went to the roundup and then I kept it pushing to Sturgis. The roundup, it's the 48th National Bikers Association. What I be making up shit. National Bikers Roundup. That's it. Nothing else. You got that. And then you got Sturgis. Hey Siri, when is Sturgis Rally 2025?
Do you want me to use ChatGPT to?
No, I want you to use your own brain and tell me. August 1st to August 10th. I just tried it again. So Sturgis Motorcycle Rally. Yeah, anything touching August, I probably won't do. When I went to Sturgis, we camped out. We had a tent. I had the biggest tent out there. Don't play with me. All right, you good, Chi-Chi. Yeah, August 1st through August 10th, 2025. That's Sturgis Rally. So yeah, anything August, I probably won't attend. You got to go all the way to Texas. Then you got to go all the way up to South Dakota. That's just, I ain't doing it. When I did that in 2022, I had thought about it. I was like, oh, I want to go to Sturgis. I want to go to Sturgis. My dude Mike and his cousin was going, and they were leaving from PA or New York, and I was coming from Miami, Florida. I ain't had nobody ride no parts with me. Trying to get somebody to ride with me. Everybody, yeah, okay, cool. It was like the day before. I said, F it. I just booked everything. I booked the truck rental. I found a biker friend to give me his trailer. And that trailer he gave me, it definitely had new tires on it. I guess coming from Miami to Louisiana, and Louisiana has terrible roads. And then from Louisiana to South Dakota, and I broke down in Nebraska. That's a lot of miles. I don't know what it is, but Miami to Louisiana, Louisiana to Nebraska, where I broke down, and the tires were new. I saw the tires, and he had his trailer inside of a storage unit. I went and picked it up from the storage unit. And yeah, the tire, it didn't bust on me, but somebody told me your tires about to bust. So I went on and changed them. Anyways, even the new tires, when I got back from South Dakota to Miami, Florida, the new tires were balding. And I lost his license plate. Shout out to Rude Boy. He ain't even tripped by none of that. He didn't even trip. He knew what was up though. He didn't even trip. I lost his license plate. And when I lost the license plate on the trailer, I didn't even recognize it. I didn't even see when it happened. But I did notice it in one of my gas stops. I was like, oh shit. And I had a long time to think about how I was gonna play it off. And I was gonna play it out. I'm gonna drop off the trailer, I ain't gonna mention it, and I'm gonna let him discover it. And that's what we did. So when you're traveling, especially trailering, it's too much work. It's too much work. I was all by myself on that road. I didn't know what was going on, but I figured it out. That's the good thing about it. I figured it out. Water. So Colorado cruise. It's like I'm hitting the road right when I get back to the States. And that's why I left the States. It's the rat race. As soon as I get off the plane, make Cinco de Mayo. Oh, they brought the lights. Y'all, I'm in Nigeria. So in Nigeria, the light is not constant. It's not constant. If you got AC blowing right now, you blessed. God did, but God just turned his light on for me right now. Let me hit the light. See, that's natural electricity. Now we want electricity all the time. We gotta have a generator. You gotta have fuel for a generator. So that's what my man gonna do right now. Go get some fuel for the generator because you don't know when it's gonna cut off. Anyways, this is the Niger life over here. It's not the rat race. So I do appreciate that. I'm not running around with my head cut off in Miami, Florida, fighting traffic, road raging. People mad at me because I'm on my two wheels and I'm cutting through the traffic. People trying to stop me from cutting through the traffic, and I'm in the 90-degree heat. It's weird. Americans are just very emotional and very unlogical, illogical, very jealous. Yep. Nobody wants nobody to come up. It's like, oh, you coming up before me? Oh, you getting out this traffic before me? Oh, no, you're not. I'm gonna make sure I try to block you. So yeah, driving to Colorado, I don't think it's gonna happen. Plus, I don't have a car anymore. Wait for that vlog. Yeah, I don't have a car no more. I'm not even technically HondaHarleyGurl anymore. I'm just HarleyGurl. But a Honda will forever always be a part of my life. Let's talk about the video I just posted today. Let me see how it's doing. Did y'all watch the video that I just posted today? It's only 4 minutes. I'm gonna give you permission to leave here and go check out the video I posted. Let me see. It is called, I can't even remember right now. Okay. I can't believe my biker friend did this to me. And it's featuring my guy, Chris. Shout out to Chris. Oh, okay. You got to come closer. I figured it out. You got to come really closer. Really close. I can't believe my biker friend did this to me. Chris, shout out to my dude Chris. I love Chris. Chris like family now. A lot of my good people in my life, my good biker friends are family. Ciao. Yeah, go watch that video. It's only 4 minutes. So we rode down to South Beach. Me and Chris. I had my sister on the back of my bike. Shout out to my sister. My sister is now a biker. She's now a biker. I'm gonna share this live with her so she can chime in. Because people be asking, oh, how's your sister doing on the bike? She doing good. When I get a random FaceTime call, I know something done happened. Like she dropped the bike in Planet Fitness parking lot because she was going too fast and it was wet outside. So yeah, she called me. Oh, and some strong muscle man helped her pick it up, and then it went crank. I'm like, look, I told her what I thought would work. Get on the bike and go back and forth with it. And she did, and it crunk up. It crunk up. So shout out to my sister. Yeah, y'all watch the video. I can't believe my biker friend did this to me. It's fun. It's quick. Me, Chris, Kayla. I always have a good time with Chris. Chris, yo, when I get rich, I'm going to retire Chris. Chris has really done a lot for my life. I only known Chris not for long. And this is how I know Chris. Hey, Siri. Siri on iPad, I should answer. Hey,
One
Siri.
option is Richie cereal and
Hey,
dairy
Siri.
foods in the Mocha. About
When
30
did
miles to your
Kevin
west.
Samuels
Want to try
die?
that one?
My iPad's so
Kevin
annoying.
Samuels died May 5th, 2022 at age 53 in Atlanta.
Okay, so when this man died, when Kevin Samuels died, shout out to Kevin Samuels. Yeah, I used to watch Kevin Samuels. I thought it was really insightful, interesting. And then, of course, the drama and the entertainment, honey. But Kevin was giving out some lessons. He was. He kept it real, and sometimes we don't like to hear the truth. Anyway, RP to Kevin. Same day Kevin died, I met Christopher Thomas. Same day I think that's wrong. I think he died Cinco de Mayo. But anyways, the same day I met Christopher Thomas. And Chris, it hasn't even been 3 years. And that's how much influence he has on my life. He got my back. So I'm at his back. Chris is old as heck. Not old as heck, but you know what I mean? He up there, he's 63 and he ready to retire. What's up, David Green Jr.? That's a nice name. That name has a ring to it. David Green Jr. That's what's up. So Chris has really earned my respect in my books. And I want to buy us new bikes. I want a cruiser bike. Yeah, the big Harleys are cool, but the big Harleys are too big. I don't want no big Harley no more. No, I really don't. Maybe I should trade in my bike. I thought about just getting another bike, but I want to be living half Nigeria, half America. I am not about to be paying on 2 bikes. Maybe I should. That's what I should do. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Should I trade in my bike? Y'all want something smaller. I'm tired of the big bike. That shit is for, I can travel on any bike. I don't need a big touring pack and I don't need the music. Thank you, David Green Jr. Yeah, I think because I ain't got the bread to buy a second bike anyways, I'm going to turn in that big ass bike and go get me a Dyna. Because Dynas, they don't make them no more. Man, the feel on that bike is just day and night. It's day and night. It's day and night when it comes to the road glides, the street glides, the ultra glides, compared to the Dynas, the low riders, the Softail. Even the Road King is smaller than my bike. I want a smaller bike. Yep. I want a smaller bike with a good windshield. I don't want to ride on a touring bike no more. Wow, y'all, I'm really coming to this thought, this solution right now on this live. I didn't even think. Oh, trade your bike in. That's what I'm gonna do. You should do it. Thank you, David, for the confirmation. And I already spotted one online in Columbia, South Carolina. See, but them smaller bikes, I mean, you can speed on any bike. That smaller bike can get me in trouble too. But anyways, I got time. I got time on that. I want a smaller bike. Them big road glides, ultra glide, that shit a lot to clean too. Mm-mm. I never had to pick up my bike, thank God. But when they drop, they heavy to pick up. Mm-mm. Yeah, the big bike is cool. I give it that. The big bike is cool. Keep the ultra. Don't do it. Keep the ultra. Oh, Steph said don't do it. The ultra is cool. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know. Then I go back to a diner. I'll be like, oh, I should have kept the bike. I don't know. Your butt do be hurting on a smaller bike going long distance. I mean, your butt go hurt on any bike, but it hurts faster. The gas tank is different. I'm over here like analyzing the differences. It ain't gonna happen no time soon, but that's a thought. That's food for thought, thought for food. I gotta write that down. Change out my bikes. Switch out bikes. Switch out bikes. I just like the agility, the flexibility of a smaller bike. Okay. Oh, and then we have Chris. Shout out to Chris. Chris, come join the live, Chris. Chris and Kayla. Y'all share the live. If you can share. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring, y'all. Share the live, like the live. That'll be a great help for me. And HondaHarleyGurl platform. I be wanting to come live so much, so bad. And I'm like, oh girl, what you gonna talk about? You're not on the bike. But then I'd be like, girl, people love to just talk with each other, chat. Cause I watch people that just talk. I really love crime shows. I gotta get away from my crime shows. There's some crazy people in this world. It really is some crazy folk, but God bless them. There's some crazy people. Everybody doing okay? How y'all doing in the States? I know everybody complain about eggs and the tariffs. I'm gonna be for real. The tariffs that Trump started and stopped and stopped and started and signed and extended, that shit messed up my money. It did. It did. Y'all saw the clip where Trump got hit in the mouth with the microphone. It didn't make a sound effect, but it was still funny that his ass got hit. Even a little piece of hit is good for him. Oh, he said, "Oh, you wanna make the news? You wanna go viral with it, huh?" See people down at McDonald's and shit. Let me see. You really gotta shooting inside McDonald's left one person dead, one person injured. Like what? You supposed to be in there being happy, eating a happy meal and Are you dead inside of the McDonald's? The States is mad crazy. I don't do too much here in Nigeria because I'm not here for doing too much. I came to Nigeria before and I party. And I partied when I first got here, and Nigeria nightlife is lit. They got stuff to do. I'm not doing that right now for a variety of reasons. But it's more peaceful over here. It's not convenient. I'll give you that. America is convenient. Convenient. It's convenient in America, but it's not peaceful. But you got to remember, convenience comes with a cost. When you want to buy that soda at the Walgreens at the checkout, it's going to be way higher than a grocery store or, buying a pack of soda or a can of soda. A convenience store is called a convenience store for a reason. It's going to be high price. We helping you out for your convenience. So America is for your convenience, you got to pay me a higher fee. America is very convenient. Nigeria is not so convenient. but it's relaxing. I don't eat no processed food. I definitely don't eat no damn McDonald's. I had the McDonald's app on my phone. I was such a McDonald's attender that they started giving me dollar foods, like dollar sandwiches, dollar 10-piece nuggets, dollar Big Mac, dollar fish fillet, dollar large fry. That because it was a dollar when it went up to two, but then they was like, oh, you loving it. Ba da ba ba ba. You loving McDonald's. We're gonna give you a lot of bonuses. And it was at a point where I had to just delete the McDonald's app. But America is very stressful. And I was stressed. Yeah, I had a good paying job, but I was stressed. My field of work is stressful already, and then being a stress on top of you, I was stressed a lot in a lot of different directions. Every situation I was in life is stressful. Oh, if I could go deep, y'all be like, damn, that's weird, that's crazy. But I don't want to go deep because I ain't stressed no motherfucking mo. I ain't stressed. But I ain't want to come back to the States. So I got to do that cruise and I got to go to graduation. And honestly, if I could skip all of that, I would. We doing all this for our mama. You know how you got to please your mama? Because it'll be way better for me to just cancel all my plans and just stay right here. Yo. But no, I got to go spend the summer in the States. I'm trying to plan a family reunion. Do y'all families have family reunions? My family don't want to get right. I'm almost to the point where I'm like, okay, nobody wants to. Man, it's hard. You know, it's a lot to that, but I miss the good old days when people were actually doing stuff on a big scale. You know, with your second cousin, third cousin, your great grandma. I ain't got no great grandma, but let's do something together. Like it's hard to get a family reunion started. So I'm like, I'm almost to the point of forget it. That'll be great for me. Um, Less stress off of me. See, America. That's America over there stressful. I ain't about to stress it. Y'all don't want to do it, then that's cool. You know, I can have my own little. I only have one grandparent left, my grandma. So I'm like, y'all, let's do a family reunion while grandma here. We love to show up to the funerals. We love to celebrate somebody when they dead and gone. How about we celebrate each other while we're all here on earth? But that shit don't make sense, apparently. It only makes sense to a select few to celebrate each other while we're here. No, you get your flowers, you get your awards when you die. Don't. That's why I say cremate me, child. No, don't give me no big shebang. Cause I might wake up and start fighting people if y'all try to bury me in a coffin. Nigga, now you know you fake, bitch. Come oh, excuse me. Off that topic. Shout out to Chris though. My next ride. My sister right. That's what I was supposed to do. See? I was supposed to get up here and share the live. Y'all share the live. Share the live with Chris and Kayla so that they could jump on and talk about their bike life. Chris actually doesn't have a bike right now. My sister has my old bike, and she riding down there in Myrtle Beach. I think it's cold down there in Myrtle Beach right now. Let me see. Okay, man. Okay, child, I'm being difficult. Just share the live, child. Mm-mm-mm. It's 7:30. I'm gonna have plantains tonight. Fried plantains. I did bring a little Caribbean over here. I learned how to make fried plantains in the States, living in Miami, around all the Haitians. And that's what I'm gonna have tonight, fried plantains. Now I shouldn't fry them, but they're so good when they fry and with a little salt, a little lemon juice, period. Join the live, join the live. I feel like I'm on YouTube, TikTok. I be hearing people say that, join the live. Okay. And then Chris. what Chris said. So, oh, this is what I kind of wanted to talk about. Yo, I'm gonna can't do two things at one time. Join the live, period. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm not writing no more. I got like another month over here. And I got some hot topics, but I kind of want like a pre-approval from you all if I should do it or not. So I have some hot topics about bike life, bike culture, of course. I got to keep HondaHarleyGurl about bike culture. So I have some hot topics, and I'm like, "Ooh, are they gonna like it?" But I think the sit down and talk things they're working. So do y'all like the vlogs where I sit down and talk? Let's do a poll. Engage with your audience. Yes. Um, I'm gonna drop a poll in the chat. And talk vlogs. On a bike week vlog. Okay. So the question is, all right. Do you like the sit and talk vlogs, like the 3 things to do in Daytona Bike Week vlog that I did? I don't know if y'all seen that, but I did a vlog when I was sitting, I was talking. So the options, let me start the poll. There's the poll right there. Do you like the sit and talk vlogs, like the 3 things to do in Daytona week vlog? Yeah, answer the poll. I'm asking that because I have a lot of content where I want to talk about some things. See, they're gonna like. And I remember one of my greatest videos is the one when I said it. I quit my motorcycle club because I really did. I quit my motorcycle club, and I was talking in that one, but I was riding my bike. I was in St. Augustine, Florida. So I was in St. Augustine when I was doing that vlog, and that's like one of my biggest vlogs. But I was talking. I was just talking about bike like culture. I was really talking about my truth, my experience being in a motorcycle club. Well, it wasn't even a motorcycle club. It was a RC. Them niggas ain't ride, so I had to get gone. You ain't riding. I'm not paying no dues. I was literally riding with outsiders. But anyways, that's in that video. Shout out to them boys because I ain't got no hate, no love. That club is actually, it went from MC to, it went from RC riding club to MC. So they're a club. They're a motorcycle club now. And I ain't got time. Oh, and they're going to light again. Welcome to Nigeria, everybody. I love it. I love it. It grows on you, you know? And like I said, once you have your own generator and you have fuel in your generator, you can have gas light all day. But you got to deal with the sound of a generator. Welcome to Nigeria. I wish I can. I have a page, y'all. So if y'all want to really know about Nigeria life, how I'm doing over here, because when I come to HondaHarleyGurl, I'm going to talk about bike life. Okay. So I want to talk about some content. I'm going to brainstorm that with y'all. But if you want to know about my personal stuff, personal life, I have a personal channel where I get into those things. And I'm going to share it in the comment section. I do have a personal channel. Where y'all at? I'm doing too much. Okay, there you go. Let me share the link. YouTube. I talk about why I'm in Nigeria, Nigeria life. I do positive affirmation lines, me and my man over here. But if you want to know about Nigeria and why I'm here, and I have a channel for that. I wish I could just manage it all in one place, but you can't. The niches are so different, you can't do that. But I actually enjoy doing my other channel more, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. Because it's more me, it's more of what I'm actually doing and how I'm growing in life. It's more personal, it's more flexible. Over here I gotta keep it HHG, HondaHarleyGurl, bike life. So, and HondaHarleyGurl's mostly for men because men like motorcycles. This other channel, Chibuchi HHG. Chibuchi mean God is God. That's my man's African name. HHG, HondaHarleyGurl. It's all about personal life and what I do, over in my personal life and what I want to share. You got to keep some things a secret. I'm definitely into keeping secrets. Ooh, I believe in secrets, child. You gotta keep some secrets in this world. Can't tell everybody everything, even if you're making money from it. So yeah, I believe in keeping secrets. So some of the content I'm thinking about for Honda Holly Girl is I want to talk about bikers and riders. I don't know what that means. I got to do my education on what's a biker, what's a rider. So I want to do that. I want to talk about that. What's a biker? What's a rider? And that kind of hit me today, but it hit me on the Daytona vlog I just recently did. A dude said, I mean, not a dude, a man said that he don't do Daytona Bike Week. And I was like, tell me why. And he told me, long story short, drinking and driving, chaos, he's not into it. I was like, okay, respect, I understand that. Um, and he said something about what's not a biker. He said something. He said something to you. What that man said, and I know I can find it easily. So let me find it because I really want to find it. Vote on the poll. I'm talking about what type of content I'm gonna move forward with. I have got my health journey over there on my other channel. Supposed to work out today. I ain't do it yet, but the day is not over. The day is not over. Community. So he said that on the blog, and it had me thinking, like, what is a biker? What is a rider? Who really Oh, I didn't even see this. I'm gonna respond. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Boy, shut the hell up. He said, happy to see there's a lot of stereo. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. A lot of stereotypes and cliches are sadly the result of someone else doing in the past where it's unfair to have. I'm happy. Also, my experience has been when women join, the guys tend to add a lot, period, which makes me a lot ride, which makes the ride more enjoyable for everyone involved, in my opinion. Period. He said when women join the ride is more fun. It is. It's not a bunch of egos. It's not a bunch of, oh, I got the loudest bike. I got the loudest music. Oh, I want to be first. Oh, I'm president. Oh, I'm road captain. Oh, I am the tail. No, when you mix it up, it's more pleasure. And plus, we're attracted to each other. We got different thought processes. He's talking about the video when I'm talking about biker women. Okay. I really wish more writers thought like this. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Like I always say, you can have so much fun on motorcycle without doing stupid things. So yeah, I really like your traffic. Oh, I'm sorry, boo. I see it. And that's why you got to read all the way through. He on my side because Harleys don't give a shit what gear you in. They have enough torque to just pull through it regardless. Okay, shout out to you. You commented like 3 days ago, but I'll get back to you. Because the comment that I'm reaching for is about bikers versus riders. And that was on, it was on this video. 3 must do things at Daytona Bike Week. Not like us. I'm talking about biker women in that one. So in these videos, and that's what the poll question's about. Do you like these style of videos where I'm just sitting and talking and I'm breaking things down? I got some pop-ups talking about what I'm talking about. Because I do have a lot to talk about. And honestly, I'm starting to realize when I'm riding, I can't talk and ride. Because riding in Miami, you gotta have your eyes in the front and your eyes in the back. Okay, somebody's telling me say African American instead of black. I feel you. To understand. Okay, my number one thing to do during bike week is to stay home. This is what he said. So he commented on this video. I gave 3 things you should do at bike week. Go to the Iron Horse Saloon, test ride, go to the black side, and a little bonus, go ride on the beach. So he commented, my number one thing to do during bike week is to stay home. Okay, you know that was shady. So I said, haha, why is that? I'm genuinely curious. And then he came back and he said, long pose. Oopsies. So I read it because y'all always can't read it. He said, last time I was at Bike Week was 1996. Even then, I did not do the typical biker things. I went to meet friends, and now a few of them have passed, and the rest don't go anymore. Though I have rode a motorcycle 55 years, I am not a biker. I am a motorcycle rider. Okay, and that's where that sparked my interest to the topic. What's a biker versus a rider? But let me continue. So he said he been riding for 55 years. So clearly this is an older man. He said, I am not a biker. I am a motorcycle rider. I have friends who are or just consider themselves bikers. It's just not who I am. I used to use a motorcycle as a main transportation, and now they are just transportation. I ride to the store, the doctor's office, to church. As a Christian motorcycle rider, drunks and barely clothed women are just not my thing. I like the way he tied it up in the end back to Daytona. So really why he don't do Daytona is because drunks and naked women. I want to talk about naked women too. This child, the woman on the flyer never matches the biker woman. I'll be like, now why they? That's because sex sells. That's why. I mean, how they got this on the flyer when in reality, biker women don't look like that. But they're not trying to show a biker woman. They're trying to show something that a biker man is attracted to. Sex sells. That's the oldest job ever. So what my dude was saying, Walking Wolf, he's an OG. He been riding since 1996. 1996, I was 4 years old. He was an OG, my dude. But what I want to get to is the line he says, I have friends who are or consider themselves bikers. It's just not who I am. Okay, so he's a motorcycle rider, not a biker. And I kind of intertwine those words. But I kind of know the difference too, because I did these shorts. I did a bunch of shorts, and I was driving from Atlanta to Miami. Child, anywhere you go on this, living in Miami is forever. That shit took forever. But I talked about you're not a rider if you don't ride. You're not a rider if your bike sits parked and you're making payments and just throwing money away. You're not a rider if you don't ride your 2 wheels. I mean, if your battery going dead, your tire is flat, you are not a rider. You're not a rider. So I actually want to take it to ChatGPT. So while I'm here, supposed to be twisting my hair, but guess what? Chibuchi just told me I think I can retwist your hair, and guess what? I'm gonna have him to retwist my hair. I done did the front, and I'm gonna throw it into 2-strand twists. It's too much. Hey Siri, what's the difference between a motorcycle biker and a motorcycle rider? Question mark. Not hey Siri. What's the difference between a motorcycle rider? I had to ask ChatGPT. Let's see what ChatGPT says.
Here's how to set up ChatGPT. First, go to settings.
Siri, cut it. You know what? I got the Apple Intelligence on my phone. They offered it to me. I signed up. But Apple Intelligence, all they're trying to do is just use ChatGPT. And would you like me to use ChatGPT? No, Siri, I want you to just answer the question. I already use ChatGPT on my own. So what I'm trying to say is, before this Apple Intelligence, Siri was actually more intelligent. Okay, the difference between a motorcycle biker and a motorcycle rider often comes down to lifestyle, culture, and personal identity. In short, all bikers are riders, but not all riders are bikers. And that's what dude was saying. He said he a rider, he not a biker. So it comes down to lifestyle, culture, and personal identity. I'm about to do the video here, and I can just cut it. I just cut this little piece out and put it into a video. Okay, motorcycle rider. Someone who rides a motorcycle, whether for commuting, leisure, or sport. They may not necessarily associate with biker culture, but enjoy the experience of riding. That sounded like me. Now I definitely understand his comment. That's him. He commutes with his bike. It's leisure. He's not in a club. And then you got motorcycle biker. Someone who lives the biker lifestyle, often involved in motorcycle community, clubs, or groups. Bikers tend to embrace the culture and traditions associated with riding. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you out there at the club, at the annuals when you're a biker. You a rider when you just leisure sport commuting. You're not necessarily associated with all the culture. Yeah, that's gonna be a good topic. I'm gonna get that together. I see myself being both though. But like I said, in short, all bikers are riders, but not all riders are bikers. That's a word. That's a word. I like that. I like that. So I'm gonna dive deep into that, make that a video. I actually like the sit down and talk videos. I mean, that's all I have to do because I'm not riding on two wheels right now. So those are like the type of topics. I also want to talk about biker men. And now that I truly know the difference, it's gonna be about biker men. Shout out to all my biker men. Shout out to all my biker men out here wifing bitches inside pieces. They got them a two-piece. Shout out to all my biker men. They got a two-piece. A two-piece. A 2-for-1. Shout out to all the biker men that got a 2-for-1 situation going on right now. You greedy. You got your cake and you eating it too? You be having me confused. Shout out to everybody with the 2-for-1 set up. Must be nice. God bless you. So I want to talk about biker men as well. I want to also talk about if I do Black Bike Week one more time, that'll probably be it. Switching the bikes. Yeah, yeah. So can y'all answer the poll in the chat for me? It's just a yes or no. Answer the yes or no poll in the chat for me. You just click on yes or no. Do you like the sit and talk blogs? Like the 3 things to do in Daytona blog that I did? Do you like that? Or do you like ride on a bike, me talking through the helmet type of setup? I had another little piece of paper around her with some topics on it. I think I found it. Oh, she rise. Oh my gosh. Hi, Fearless. Fearless. Oh my God. I'm so glad you came up here because now I got to put you on the list when I come this summer. I got to stop by Savannah, Georgia. I miss you too. Oh my God. Fearless, I like you. Let's go to Fearless. Fearless, I am literally writing these great thoughts as they come to me on this live. We done talked about a lot so far. Y'all vote on the poll. I'm going to literally add you right now as I'm thinking about you. Savannah, Georgia, Fearless. And I already got a pass by Savannah when I'm coming out of South Florida. So I'm going to be stopping your way this summer. Okay, I done added you to the list. I like when you out and active. Okay, Fast Ones performers. Okay, thank you for that feedback. Yes, Fearless, we got to do it. I'm going to come ride to Savannah. I was talking about Black Bike Week over there in Myrtle Beach. If I go, it will be my last time going. It ain't how it was back in the day, and I don't like the borders they set up. I hate it. I hate it. I don't even like riding in traffic. So I ain't going to no biker event to be told, oh, you gotta ride the loop. I'm not riding no damn loop. I'm on the playground, I'm on the street. I'm not about to ride 700 miles to be told, oh, you got to ride like this. So if I'm in the area, which I may be in the area, so I may pop out. Oakland, California, Johnny. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Johnny in Oakland, Cali. I want to go to Rare. Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about too. Speaking of trips, Fearless, I know you've been trying to plan a trip with the girls. I would love to do a trip to Rare Breeds Mother Chapter Annual this summer. I ain't got no information on it. I don't think they released the information yet. I guess I'm becoming real seasoned because I want to know way in advance. Let me know. Y'all know y'all do this every year. Can y'all go ahead and put the dates out? Thank you. I haven't even done the last week of June. Okay, it's the last week of June. So that's understood. Last week of June. Last week of June. That's possible to be honest. But I don't know if I can ride all the way over there. I know I can. I don't know if I want to ride all the way over there. Renting is not going to be ideal. I already know. Renting is going to be costly. I don't know. I've never been out to Cali. Thank you, Johnny from Cali, because you definitely just reminded me about Rare Breed. And then also over there in Cali, you have Boots and Jeans Riders, and I love them. I love Rich and Kate from Boots and Jeans Riders. They be riding all year long, all around the country. They husband and wife, and they be on their gold wings, and they be gone. And they live in Cali. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a big ant up in here. See, and I was just talking about oh my gosh. I think all that rain last night brought a bunch of different bugs I ain't never seen in my life. Sidebar. Let me add serious. I'm going to Black Girls Ride in July. Oh, you got to send me some information. I've been wanting to do her. That's the lady with the pink hair. I love her too. Portia. Yeah, and she does her thing centered around Essence Festival. Yeah, I've been admiring her events these last few years. Just like, and you gotta plan these events, you gotta plan them out. I wouldn't mind doing that to you. I would do the Black Girls Ride over Rare Breed Mother Chapter. Yep. Cause I know about Rare Breed. I would love to go to the Porsche event with you if you wouldn't mind. Just let me know. You probably go ride all the way there. But I remember I don't maybe she always does it in Louisiana. 'Cause I know it's surrounded. I have the hotel room. Come on. Oh, period. Period. I'm coming in. It's in Louisiana. Okay. Louisiana got some raggedy ass roads. They gonna have their roads fixed. Man, Louisiana. But let me tell you about Louisiana because I went to the roundup when it was in Gonzales, Louisiana. I was leaving out Louisiana, y'all. And you know how you got a hitch? Oh, it's the Black Girls to Essence. Okay, so it's always surrounded by the Essence Festival. That is so beautiful. I'm gonna plan for that. Yeah, I can skip Rare Breed and go to that because I can't do both of those trips. But what I'm trying to say was I was in Louisiana, leaving out Louisiana in this real small town. Child, at a supply store, putting some oil in the rental car. And it was something wrong with the hitch that was holding the trailer together. It was something wrong with it. Couldn't figure it out. I didn't have the force to do it. Saw this Hispanic man. He was about to walk in the store. I said, "Sir, can you please help me?" Man didn't even speak English, but with a little bit of pointing and right here, he knew what was going on. He fixed it for me. I was like, "Thank you so much, sir. Muchos gracias." He fixed it. I think he was Mexican. So he fixed that for me. I ran into a lot of angels on that road trip. That's one thing I love about bike life. When you got a bike, you're a woman. Yeah, you may think, oh, people are gonna try to take advantage of me. People are gonna steal my bike. People are trying to hurt me. But now people got respect for you when you are a woman on two wheels out there riding, and they go try to help you. That's one thing I love about a man, a human being, specifically a man. When I'm talking about being out there on my bike, you're gonna have somebody that's, oh, be safe, be careful, looking at your tires, like being your third eye. So I definitely appreciate when I'm out on tools and I can get help from a man. Because Lord knows I just gas and go and make sure that oil change. I do make sure the oil change. Okay, so we got Thursday through Sunday, July 3rd to 6th. I was in okay, oh, it was on 4th of July weekend. I never been mistreated traveling on my bike. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Me neither. Me neither. I even ran into, I gotta be honest, y'all. But I was driving from Sturgis. I was on the way back from Sturgis, South Dakota to Miami, Florida. And the little ratchet things, they were flying. It was just flying. Nothing was loose, but it was flying in the air. This white man pull up and he's just red in the face. He's like pointing back. He's pointing back to notify me, bitch, pull over and you got some flying issues. So I was like, I pulled on over. And that's what it was. It was just that the extra string from the ratchet was flying. And I appreciate that. I know he was like, oh, that bitch don't know what she doing. Didn't. But God got me through that one. I said, ooh, wee, bitch, you crazy. I'm not gonna lie, from Louisiana, South Dakota, I almost thought about turning around. I said, what are you doing? You would think, oh, Louisiana going straight up to South Dakota. That shit's 12 hours too. Matter of fact, I think it's 24 hours. Hey Siri, how long does it take to get from Louisiana to South Dakota?
Traffic to South Dakota from Louisiana is light, so I'm estimating 19 hours and 56 minutes via I-29 North.
That's crazy. So you know it really took about 24 hours. I think that's what it was. It was during the summer because I went from Roundup to Sturgis Rally. That GPS told me 24 hours. I know I got a screenshot of it saying 24 hours. But I was on Louisiana. Okay, shout out to the Essence Festival, Black Girl Ride to Okay, the Black Girl Ride. They ride into the Essence Festival. Okay, I gotta go check out Portia's page and get the detail. Yes, fearless. I'll go. I'll go. I can make that happen. July, I got time. But back to Louisiana. Though their roads are very raggedy, very raggedy. I thought Carolina had some bad roads, but that Louisiana got some bad roads. So I was leaving Louisiana, and as I'm leaving Louisiana, it was so beautiful. And guess what? It touched my spirit because I know it was a slave owner's mansion. It was so fucking beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was the beautiful house I ever seen. It was one of those slave type of houses. And what made it so beautiful, it had these lined up trees going down the driveway. And this man was out there doing some maintenance. It was so beautiful, I pulled over. But I didn't take no pictures. I don't know. I think I was scared. I was in Louisiana. I was by myself. He's out there doing his yard. And the house was so beautiful. And that was in Louisiana. And I was like, I was connected to it. I'm like, I know slaves lived here. I know it was some strange fruit hanging from them trees back in the day, but the property was beautiful. It was beautiful, and I put that on my list to ride back. And if I can retrace my steps, I know I can find that house. I was leaving a small town in Louisiana, and I was heading out of Louisiana. And it was right down from the hardware store where the Mexican man helped me out with my trailer. So I know exactly where the house at if I really wanted to find it. An Annabelle house. Whew, that sounds scary. Well, I'm over here copy and pasting Annabelle house. I should just ask Siri. Hey Siri, what is an Annabelle house?
Do you want me?
No, nigga. See, do you want me to ask ChatGPT? No, I don't want you to ask ChatGPT. I want you to know. I remember that movie, with some weird shit went, probably so. I like movies like that to an extent. I know people do that. Have y'all seen in the news where, speaking of Annabelle House, I just saw it I saw it yesterday. What the lady did? The lady had the man. It was a house fire. And the house fire discovered a 32-year-old man who's been locked up for 20 years. One of those situations. Okay, often known Annabelle houses, often known. Oh, I did not know that. See, I learned so much. Okay, often plantation houses are grand residences built in the 19th century southern United States, particularly in the deep South before the American Civil War. That's exactly what it was. Now that I'm seeing a picture of one, oh my gosh, y'all! Anna Annabelle means before the war. Before the war out, okay, before the Civil War. So I'm so used to the movies like the Annabelle. That just means that term means before the war. These houses were built from the 1830s to the 1860s. Yep. Let me show y'all a picture. And it was something like magnificent like this. Yeah, thank you, Fearless. Period. Yep. I think the trees were more like full, not like spread out. They were more like full. And it was just so beautiful. I had to pull over and look. I think I pulled over and I wanted to turn around. I was like, girl, if you don't get on down this road, you. Another thing about trailering, you got to know how to steer the trailer. When I'm talking about, I'm literally, I figured it out. I don't think I got it down packed until I got back to Florida. I went from Florida, Louisiana to Sturgis. I started learning how to navigate the trailer once I'm back in Florida. And before I even got out of Florida, I got stuck at one of those turnpike service stations. I got stuck in a parking lot. Oh my God, it was crazy. If anybody was watching me, they did that's wrong because they should have came out and guided me. Driving a vehicle with a trailer on the back, a hitch on the back is so difficult. It becomes a mind game. It's like if you want to go right, you turn left. But then if you go to so much, the trailer and the back of the truck will eventually T-bone. And it's like, oh, Lordy, I had got stuck in a parking lot. So that's another reason why I ain't trailering no long distance. That's a lot. If anything, I'll put the bike in a U-Haul, the box truck with the door closed. I ain't got to worry about it swaying in the back. I'll do that again. But put it on a trailer? Oh, no. That trailer is tough business. Tough business. I'm not trailering. So, period. Fearless. Not only am I stopping by Savannah, Georgia, I can stop. I can go to Essence Festival. Let me write down. You already gave me the details. So you said the last week of June, Black Girls Ride in July. Okay, so it's the Black Girls Ride. The BGR ran by Portia. Um, that's the end of June, beginning of July. Oh, you actually gave me the dates. You said Thursday through Sunday. And that's good. Thursday through Sunday, July 3rd through 6th. Thursday through Sunday. See, this is why I like coming on live because y'all be giving me some good tips, some good info. I'll send you the invite, I guess. I never been. Yep. Okay, Essence Festival. Period. And they usually have some good performances out there at Essence Festival. I remember I went one time. Happened to be in Louisiana, New Orleans, and I met Trey Songz. I met Trey Songz out there. Um, okay, so the rides, I got to get to Colorado, the snowy state, Colorado, and then I got to get to Savannah, Georgia. Then I got to get to the Black Girls Ride. I might go to Black Bike Week in Myrtle Beach, if and only if I'm in the area. If and only if I'm in the area. I'm not making special trips to Myrtle Beach. They play too much. And then, okay, so I got a 67% vote on the content, the sit and talk content. I actually like it. That's the easiest content for me to do right now without having a bike in Nigeria. I do want to go out there and ride. Y'all, it's a lot of risk out here being in Nigeria. That's just the way it goes. We got to make Africa great again. Africa does have all the natural resources. It doesn't have great leadership. That's the problem. Y'all don't let Trump be the president for the second time. That shit crazy. But you know what? I got respect for Trump for doing that shit for a second time. That's the only thing I like about Trump. It's like that man ain't give up. I don't know. Maybe he brought his way in or whatever. But he got in. He got in twice. If Trump can do anything, you can do it too. And that's the motivation. Like, if Trump, he talks worse than me in my Ebonics. Trump, the way Trump did that man from Ukraine, like the way Trump, he did something. I get the people relate to that foolishness, but That's not professional. That's not to be the most powerful person on the earth, the most powerful position in the United States. I, we know everybody look up to the states, even though the states, when you're really inside of it, it ain't everything that glitters is not gold, right? But we know everybody want to come to the states, right? But yeah, Trump is in the Trump living in the White House for a second time. How we get here? Let me check on the stock market because I'm still in like this is the most shittiest stock market start of the year ever. It is literally up and down like a yo-yo. You cannot catch it. You it's almost gambling at this point. That's why I stopped investing right now. It's gambling. It's not even strategy right now. You can have some strategy, but you got to be really tight on your strategy when it comes to investing right now. hmm I want to drop the link to my personal page one more time in the chat. Y'all can go over there and subscribe to that channel. That's more about my personal life, my Nigeria life, period. So I'm going to drop that link. That's my other YouTube channel. That's my other YouTube channel. And then what I was gonna look at the stock market real quick. I just want to see if it's a red day or green day. It's mixed. It's mostly red though. It hasn't been right. January we had a little boom boom, but that's it. After January, it was downhill. It was downhill. It started with that tariff word. Tariffs. Yep. It started in, and I'm talking about like all sectors of the stock market, tech, healthcare, transportation, real estate, food, technology. All the sectors of the stock market are just checking in. Why aren't you riding? King James 313. As for stocks, everything is down. So just buy known stocks and ride them back up. Yeah, I brought a little discount, but that's it. You got investment, you got income too. So yeah, no active trading because that shit crazy. Yeah, I still got hope, but a lot of this is thanks to a lot of the propaganda and the words that come out of 47's mouth. Oh, why I'm not riding? Because I don't got no bike. That's why I'm over here in Nigeria and I don't have a motorcycle. And then also here, you can ride. They have motorcycles now. I get a motorcycle, but you're subject to a lot of extortion. So I'm not in a place to get extorted right now. I'm just not. You do run into a lot of extortion out here. And it's a domino effect. Like imagine going to work and not receiving a check. So now you got to do what you got to do. And it's not extorting regular, what I'm trying to say. Sir, they're going to try to extort whoever they can extort. And you just don't know when it's going to happen. You just don't know. And when you got dreads and then you American and I don't go outside by myself. That's what I'm saying. Not to be scared. I go outside to the bottom floor or whatever in my compound, my complex, but I don't go to the grocery store by myself. I don't even do my grocery shopping no more. I got full service over here. I would like to go out, go to the market, go to the grocery store, but it's so high risk with the crooked police. So you're living there. I just assume you're on vacation. I'm living for now. I'll be back for in May. So we was on the live, was talking about my trips for the summer. I'm going on a cruise. I'm going on a trip. I may do Black Bike Week if I'm in the area, if and only if I'm in Myrtle Beach at the time. We're gonna go to Savannah, Georgia, see Fearless. We'll go to the Black Girls Ride in July. I wanted to do Rare Breed, but Rare Breed, I'll do the Black Girls Ride over the Rare Breed if I gotta choose, and I gotta choose. So I'll catch Rare Breed another time. I'd say another lifetime. I ain't dying. So, yeah, those are the rides. Oh, and I gotta get to Colorado. So I'm kind of like brainstorming my summer because I'll spend like June, July in the States, and then I'll come back to Africa. Africa's it's peaceful though. It's peaceful. It's relaxing. Everybody just working hard and trying to survive. But it's not like the rat race in the States. And I must say it's not the rat race because there's not much employment opportunity here. So it's more on the survival side, but the survival side is beauty in the struggle, is what I'm trying to say. It's beauty in the struggle. In the States, you in the rat race, you trying to get your money up, right? So you doing this, that, and the third, and then boom, something major hits you. Get a speeding ticket. I got a speeding ticket before I left Miami. The day before I left. Boom, you it's just always something in the States. God, it's always something. You know the saying, it's always something. Even like thinking about work, it's always a new task to do. Y'all didn't say I had to do this when I signed these papers. Now y'all want me to do this, do that, and third. On top of my regular duties, which one do you want me to prioritize? So in the States, it's kind of hard to prioritize the rat race. It's crazy in the States. It's day and night over here. Literally, it's nighttime over here right now. But the style of life, the food, the quality is different. And it is a struggle too. Trust me. I was, like I said earlier, America is convenient. It's convenient in America. Out here, I think it's the true meaning of pull yourself up by your bootstraps. America, you ain't gotta do that. You gotta work hard though, because shit is just overpriced. Because convenience is overpriced. Think about it. If you want something quickly done fast, convenience, you gotta pay for it. You want delivery, you gotta pay that delivery fee. Every time I try to do delivery, GoPuff, DoorDash, I order all my stuff. I get to the end, they talking about that high delivery fee. I said, let me get up and go do it myself. And to really get myself inspired, I'll probably take my motorcycle to go do it. But if you want to be a convenient American, you want to do delivery, you want stuff dropped off to your DoorDash, leave it at the door, take a picture. If you want to be fucking socially awkward, depressed, and work all your life to still have to live on a budget in your beautiful days of your adulthood, your what's it called? When you're elder, your senior years, yeah, that America's for you. Is I feel like it used to work, but it don't work no more. Like my grandma, she can live off her social security and her whatever she got from my granddad when he passed. But I think it comes with the mindset, the standards. My grandma ain't trying to eat crab balls and go to Beyonce concert for $3,000. So she can sustain her life off of her pension, retirement from back in the day. But now they gotta reshape that for us because the American taste is rather expensive. The American life is rather expensive. It's too expensive. It's too expensive and it's not worth it. It's too expensive and it ain't worth it. I had a nice place in Miami. I was so happy to get out of that shit because the first of the month, was so depressing. And I went to Chris. That was cool, but then it became depressing. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, I haven't become depressed since I've been here. It's been a struggle, but it ain't been depressing. It's not depressing. Living anywhere in the States can become depressing. And I still watch the news. I still watch the news from the States. I still watch crime shows. It's so sad to see all the crime that happens. I be like, damn. And I'm sure it happens here, but I don't see that part. And also another thing about Nigeria, guns are illegal. So, ain't no right to carry over here. If you got a gun, you're a police officer or you in the military. If you got a gun and you're not supposed to have a gun, you're being dead ass illegal. You probably like in a gang or you're a pirate or something. But people don't just walk around here with guns and when they get mad at each other, they just start shooting. You know what I'm saying? When I go to the streets, when I do step outside and I walk on these dirt streets, people be so happy to see me. For one, they know I'm not Nigerian, but they just be so happy to see me, and I be so happy to see them too. Cause I be like, "Ooh, I be in the house most of the time, and I want to see something." But see, he does everything for me. Is going back to the house wife life ain't always sweet, but I know how to entertain myself. That's for sure. So I'm good. And I made me walking down to the corner store, and the corner store is literally like a lemonade stand. That'd be my day for me. Cause walking from here to the corner store is like 2 minutes, and I'm going to be sweating because that's how hot it is in Nigeria. It is so hot here. I don't mind staying in the house. It's like Miami. In Miami, it was so hot. I didn't come out. If I came out on my bike. I was from A to B. And that's why I do lane split. That's why I don't wait in traffic. It's so hot. Directly under the sun with no roof and no AC. But I enjoy that type of ride. But I want to be actively riding. I don't want to be sitting in the sun, sitting in traffic. And then usually when I get all the way to the top of the traffic, it be nothing. It be everybody just inching out, somebody on their phone. So just BS. People trying to get onto the interstate. It's just too many people on the road at one time. So that's how I feel about lifestyle right now. I do believe you, King James 313. The stocks will go back up, but I'm not investing nothing. The investments have stopped. And everything up and down, it yo-yo, so but thanks to 47, it's really been yo-yoing. It's been more red days than green days. A lot of hard lessons learned, unfortunately. A lot of lessons learned. Life will teach you. Let me look at the poll. So I got 75% say do you like the sit and talk blogs, like the 3 things to do in Daytona by week? Okay, so 75% said yes. I know Johnny told me that he liked when I'm out and about. Out and about is kind of hard to do. Do you think you would get a small bike to get around it? Yes, I would love one. Yo, I would love one. I want one. Yeah, that's the main transportation around here. Um, Once again, it's about being stopped and being extorted. Everybody want some money out you. Yeah, I know. The motorcycle lady, what's her name? Itchy Boots, white lady. She traveled through Nigeria. It's another some African ladies that does it out here. Go Ida Bay. She travels, and her being African, she's getting distorted, crossing all these borders. So you'll get hit with it. It comes with the territory. if the economy was better here, I think a lot of that would be reduced. Is a bike license required here? A driver's license is, so I believe so. And also in my neighborhood, I've seen the motorcycle taxi drivers. I've seen them with their little safety vest on, and it says training. So they're like practicing to be a motorcycle taxi driver. So I'm assuming if they got to wear all that and they got to do this training, and then yeah, they probably have to have a license. Yeah, they have a motorcycle association of Nigeria. I see it on the back of the vest, something like that. Motorcycle Association of Nigeria, or the name of the city. So if they got an association, I'm sure those guys who drive the motorcycles got to have a license. Even though they're doing it for business, I'm sure anybody that drives or ride needs a license. They say it's easy to get. I think it's just about paying a fee. Okay, get a pet goat and offer it as collateral when they try to. You funny. Uh-uh. I don't want to deal with no goat. Goats make too much noise. I learned that from Franco. They be crying too much. I actually had goat head. Child, I had the size of a human eyeball in my soup. Africans eat all parts of the body. After that goat head soup, I said I'm not eating no goat no more. Goat head is so bony. I want a cow. That's what I want. And the cows here are weird. I mean, they're not weird, but they're not dairy cows. Let me not say weird. If any pet I would have a cow. I want a dairy cow too. On my phone, I got a call. I was sending all the info. Thank you so much, Fearless. Please do send it to me. You got iPhone, so you can text me or you can hit me on WhatsApp. But yeah, send it to me so I can plan. I can plan. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I got some rides planned for the summer, y'all. Wait, are y'all riding this summer? Any rides coming up? I know Daytona just happened. Speaking of Daytona, I saw this flash up, right? I got the stat reports about all the deaths at Daytona. RIP to everybody that lost their life at Daytona Bike Week. Okay. Oh shit. It says Daytona Beach spring break from beach blanket bingo and MTV to spring family beach. Okay, whatever that means. Um Different bike week. So they're trying to say that the attendance for this bike week was low. It was lower. It says, bro, I've been up here for 2 hours and I ain't even got my hair halfway done. Differing bike week attendance estimates get another look by Daytona Beach officials. Okay. So they say usually around 500,000 people attends. But it sounds like I'm reading this article right here. Let me see what it's talking about. It sounds like they're trying to say less people came 2025. Oh my gosh, you gotta buy this subscription. Everything is a subscription now, so I can't even read the nice articles. And I like these type of articles because they really are detailed. They proofread. But it says Daytona Beach officials met on Monday with representatives of Global Analytics to sort out differing bike week attendance. So what's going on is that somebody's saying that the numbers are low, somebody's saying that the numbers was this, the numbers was that. They can't agree on how many people showed up. Hey Siri, how many people went to Daytona Bike Week 2025?
Do you want me to use ChatGPT to answer that?
No, Siri, can you just search it on the web, please?
I will not then.
Ooh, see what I mean? That's Apple Intelligence. I just want my old Siri back. Apple Intelligence just wants to use ChatGPT. No, I don't want you to always use ChatGPT. I want you to just do a Google search. Maybe I should start saying that. Bike Week 2025, attendance dip sparks worry among Daytona. Oh, okay. And makes sense, right? And I'm just reading the title of it. It says Bike Week 2025 attendance dip sparks worry among Daytona tourism. Mind you, when all these rallies occur, it's big money making season. So it sounds like they want to recalculate the numbers because okay, boom. I'm a fan of AI, y'all, because look right there. Key points. Key points. I'm about to just read the key points. I ain't got to read the whole article. Hey, do they do a census on Bike Week? The amount of rooms booked? They do a census, and I think they said it was something about how they did it. Let me see if the key points will tell me. Oh, yep, I see the word right there. Geofencing. So it says geofencing data reports show Bike Week attendance down by as much as 24% at key locations compared to 2024. So they use geofencing. What that is, I don't know. I'm sure it's like a GPS and it's showing the motion and the traffic in the area. I'm gonna look it up next. The city of Daytona Beach is investigating discrepancies between 2024 attendance figures from its geofencing vendor and data presented this year. The discrepancies may be due to updates to the vendor's data system and algorithm. That's so funny. So Daytona, like, y'all lying. Don't put out those low numbers saying that people didn't come to Daytona Bike Week because y'all are going to start to affect our Daytona tourism. So they saying that it's some issues with y'all systems. Y'all didn't have y'all updated. So they're trying to say that the numbers are lower compared to 2024. And when I look up geofencing combines awareness of the user's current location and awareness of the user's proximity to locations that may be of interest. So geofencing is a technology that uses location data, often from GPS, period, to create virtual boundaries around a geographic area. So they probably did a geofencing around Main Street, a geofencing around the Strip, a geofencing around the Speedway. So they put up this GPS virtual fence and see how much traffic we got in and out. And they saying that the numbers were lower this year. But Daytona Beach, like, whoa, did you update your phone last night? Because these numbers are lower. And y'all know we survive off of this Bike Week money. How do they do a census on Bike Week? The amount of rooms. Okay. Yeah, so they do geofencing. Yep, geofencing. Child, what they do is they tracking us. Okay. You got your Bluetooth on right now, you're being tracked. And we know we're being tracked because when I try to get on certain sites from here in Nigeria, oh, you can't get on this site. You can't blah, blah, blah. So they use geofencing. They say the numbers were lower, but Daytona is always a vibe. Maybe people are taking a break this year. I know it gets a little boring going every year. And honestly, thanks to 47, I'm sure people pulled out. Like, bro, we don't know what's about to happen. We can't go spend money at Daytona, and I don't have no retirement, though a lot of people do that, including myself. Get a VPN. Yeah, I got a VPN. Some stuff don't let you use your VPN. Yep. So like I need to log into statefarm.com and I would have to use a VPN. I actually got blocked from one of my little apps I use to make money because I had my VPN on. Now, I wasn't using the VPN to use the app that I use to make money, but since the VPN was turned on my cell phone, they recognized it and they're like, oh, you're using VPN. That's against our policy. And they banned me. I'm like, I wasn't even using VPN, but this is how I learned a lot about the economies, right? So in the States, me using an app in the States, I get way better money, way better income, of course, right? Um, yeah, I'll share it. It's freecash.com, but you got to play games and shit. But you know what? You find you a good game that you enjoy. Oh, free cash. I'm sorry, not free crash. Free cash. I would even, refer you, but I done got banned. But they have it for Nigerians, but the pay is fucking pennies. The pay is pennies. Like one game is offering you $700, right? But it's increments. It's level to it. I used it for about a month. You do get your money. You can send your money to PayPal. You can send your money to a Visa card. You can send your money to crypto. You can send your money directly to your bank account. I think when you do it to your bank account, they charge a little fee. So, I'm doing anything. I don't wait on my money. I don't play my games. I'm getting the PayPal transfer. I'm getting the Visa card. Whatever is not going to charge me free. Yeah, freecash.com is legit. It works. A little aggy because once you get into the games, they try to encourage you to do that. They want you to spend money. But be smart. Don't spend money. And if you do spend money, treat it like an investment. Okay, I spend a little $50 here. They like give you incentive. Oh, spend $50 in the app. We'll give you an extra $25, whatever. Make sure it makes sense. But don't become addicted. Don't become addicted to spending your money to make money. Nah. Watch the ads, wait a couple days, come back into the game in a couple days versus spending money. You're trying to make money. You ain't trying to get an app money. So you gotta be smart. I used to work at Walgreens as a kid, and I remember this one big white dude. He was a young boy, and I can tell he was younger, whatever. He wasn't old. He was older than me, but he was like late 20s, early 30s. He would come in Walgreens and buy, like the gift cards they have, but then they got gift cards for like Roblox or PlayStation, whatever it was back then. He used to come and buy and put $100 on that card. I'm like, you spending $100 on gaming? But look at today, 2025. Gaming gets you paid. Even T-Pain is now a gamer. Look at Kai Consent. He's a gamer. That's like FanDuel for me. Okay, FanDuel. Also, another one I like is Fetch. Fetch. I like Fetch. You scan receipts. On Fetch, I used to scan so many receipts. They'd be like, oh, come back in 7 days and scan. But you got to hustle with Fetch too. You got to get the referrals. Get the referral points. $2,000 per referral. Okay, I'll do that. Anyways, yep, all that stuff, it don't work over here in Nigeria. And when you get on a VPN, it know it. Yep, so ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. Okay, so back to HondaHarleyGurl, right? So thank y'all for voting on the poll in the chat. I'm definitely going to do some more blogs. Yeah, those referrals are lit for sure. I definitely do the referral. Child, one time I was so unethical. It was back during the paid pandemic, and I'm in mental health, social work, so we still working. At one point, I signed my whole group of clients up. Hey, you got a phone? I signed them up with Fetch, and they fell in love with it. I mean, it wasn't no harm. I was close to my clients like that. We kept it cool. I buy them slushies. I buy them pizza. But we go learn and we'll get our mental health in order. So my clients respected me. I respect my clients. So I put them on to Fetch. And I came up just a referral. It was like one time it was offering 4,000 points for referrals. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. You got a smartphone? I even tried hooking people up with a flip phone. It don't work if you got a flip phone. Some folks out here still with a flip phone. Yeah, so you got to refer. We got to do what we got to do to survive. Trying to survive on 95. I try to do my hair, but usually it takes 4 days to do this. It takes so long because I ain't got the patience. I ain't got the patience to do it. So that's why I just go nappy head for a while, or eventually I get to a shop and let the beautician do it. But anyways, so well, HondaHarleyGurl, we got some good trips. Thank y'all for helping me figure that out. I'm thinking about trading in the Ultra Glide, but Steph say don't trade in the Ultra Glide. I just want something smaller, I believe. The big bikes are cool. I love the music. I love it. I've done learned how to lane split on the touring bike. It's just too much weight. Yeah, locks to my knees. Ain't no way. Oh right. I ain't I would have to cut. Oh, thank you, honey. Ooh, that smells good. You put the lemon juice on it? Yeah, I see it. Y'all got some plantains. Y'all like plantains? Steph say don't do it. These are plantains I thought I was gonna have for dinner. See, I like them thin. Fried plantains like the Haitians. Thank you. Mmm. We used to get a time when you made them. Mm-hmm. I appreciate you on that. You gotta eat them when they hot, y'all. Shout out to Miami. What is some water? And plantains are really dry. Ooh, child. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do some trips. We're gonna do the Black Girls Ride. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on my schedule. I'm gonna go with Fearless. I wanted to do Rare Breed, but I'll catch them later. I love Rare Breed, by the way. I got this cruise. I wish I can get out this cruise, but I gotta go. Really stuff. Well, maybe one day you want to reverse Uno. Love it. Won't won't ride nothing else. I know it. I love it too. I'm probably just talking. I'm probably just talking right now because I know when I get to Myrtle Beach, I'm gonna ride my sister's bike, aka my old bike. And then gotta let them know that's my old bike. And my sister be like, that's my old bike. And it's funny because my sister be like, I don't know. I low key feel some type of way when she be like, her bike, my bike, my bike, my bike. When she says that, I'm like, what you mean, my bike? Because really, she didn't pay for it. She just paid for the repairs. I'm like, you pay for the repairs, you can have it. I've been down on that bike too much. It wasn't meant for me. But yeah, I hate to hear her be like, her bike, my bike. But even now, she's like, my bike. I'm like, okay, bitch, own it. It is your bike. It's no longer my bike. You got that. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm trying to like rebrand a little bit. I want to be more consistent up here, y'all. But this word called procrastination sometimes eat me alive. It eats me from the inside out. Okay. Hey Siri, what is the definition of procrastination?
Procrastination means the action of delaying or postponing something.
Yeah, I'd be like that a lot of times. Long live Young Dolph. But you know what? And this is why I love Young Dolph. I'm still grieving, man. Paper route entertainment. Shout out to Young Dolph. Sometimes I gotta put on some Young Dolph and get motivated. You know, get paid, young nigga, get paid. Rule number one, get the money first. Number two, don't forget to get the money. Play by these rules and everything will be okay. Still in my trap, flipping them Frito Lays. Get the money, it ain't nothing else important to me. She saw us in there, she hurried up and took it. I love Dolph. I wish he would have changed his life a little sooner. Cause he was in that phase of changing his life, like in his music and his thoughts, the way he think. He was about to change his life, and he wasn't on that trap stuff no more. He didn't care about rap anymore, and he's just a money motivator. And I just love Dog. And now he's dead and gone. So, Steph, I'm so happy I inspired you to get Ultra Glide. I love my Ultra Glide, I must admit. I love mine too. Won't ride nothing else. Okay. The thing about these plantains, you got to eat them when they hot. So I'm gonna go put them back in the kitchen. We ain't got no oven, y'all. We got a gas stove. But we blessed, y'all. I ain't gotta cook. You see? I get this service. I'll go wash the dishes. It said it happened that way. For real. Long live for real, man. I still remember the day my sister came in the house and told me young Dolph died. I was in my bedroom with my friend. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna tell y'all how. I'm gonna tell you. 'Cause it is really sentimental. G. So I had to go put the plantains up, but they gonna get cold sitting in front of the fan. It was what, January? It was November 17th. Hey Siri, when did Young Dolph die?
Young Dolph died November 17th, 2021 at age 36 in Memphis.
30 motherfucking 6. Oh my gosh. Yep, November 17th, 2021. Yep, I was home. I was home for my cousin's wedding. Lord Jesus, I hope they worked it out. I hate when I go to a wedding and like a year later, motherfuckers ain't together no more. Like, what? Anyways, I know when life happens, I know, but god damn. I'm like, give me back my wedding gift. No, I'm just playing. But I came to South Carolina I didn't ride bike, I flew. I came to South Carolina for the wedding and my friend baby shower. And I was at home, I ain't had no transportation because I flew in. And my friend got off work, she's a school teacher. She came over, hanging out, talking, visiting me. And we was talking, and my older sister came home. She come up the stairs. We in the bedroom talking, chatting, having girl time. And my sister said she breathing hard. She just got upstairs. Y'all heard what they did to Dolph? I said, no, what they did to Dolph? Oh my gosh, it made me emotional just think about it now. But that's how I found out. She's like, y'all heard what they did to Dolph. I'm like, what did they do to Dolph? I know he got shot up in Charlotte, but luckily he was in a bulletproof car. And she said it like that. She was like, y'all heard what they did to Dolph? I'm like, no. And I'm like, she said they killed Dolph. I said, oh my gosh. Like, I had literally broke down. I broke down. In the bed, talking to my friend. It just changed the whole mood. Oh, I can't believe I'm crying about it still, but it's just so heartbreaking because I just could not believe it. Ooh. Give it a moment. So when she was telling me that, I'm thinking like she telling me, he locked up, he got shot, not killed. And just the way she said it, like, y'all heard what happened to Dolph. Y'all heard what they did to Dolph. I'm like, what they do to Dolph? Thinking like he's still alive. But she said they killed Dolph. He was walking out the cookie shop and they just ran up and shot him. Oh, Lord have mercy. And I was doing my riding challenge. I did ride every day in November 2021. Oh my God. But that broke my heart. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe that happened. I said, it felt like I knew him. I never met Young Dolph. I've been to a couple concerts. But it's just like the inspiration. Like how you say, I inspire you to get the Ultra Glide. It was just the inspiration. But it really, really hurt. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm crying like I know this man. And that's how it felt when I heard that. because you could really see the change in his career that was occurring, the music, and it hurt me like it was a family member, for real. It hurt. So I was like, oh my gosh. And just the way she told me, and it was just like it was so casual, but I don't think she understood how much I loved Young Doll. I'm like, that's something you want to tell somebody. Like, you should have told me, sit down. I want to tell you something. Brace yourself. It was just a casual. Y'all heard what they did to Dolph? I was like, no, what they do to Dolph? They done killed fucking Young Dolph. And then the guy, my last name Johnson. The guy, one of the guys they got, his last name is Johnson, Justin Johnson. They finally found him guilty. Just crazy. Young guys killing young guys. It was just so stupid. It was so stupid how they killed him. He had 2 young kids. But I know they say that's a part of the rap game. But that's really a part of the American life. That's not just the rap game. Okay? When how I felt when Aaliyah died, watching Big E's motorcycle when I came from Brooklyn with people blasting music. I seen clips of that. That's so emotional too on the news. He had real honest music. Seemed like a solid guy. He did. I still listen to it today. And I just made this my screensaver just yesterday. I was going through old pictures and I said, oh, look at Doll. So I screenshotted the picture to put it up. No, I just went on and made it my wallpaper. I didn't screenshot it again. I said I'm gonna add Doll because not only do I have Doll, I have Nicki too. I love Nicki Minaj. But that shit, that hurts the core. I was like, what they did to Doll. I mean, nobody's invincible, right? But then who wants to get killed like that? I don't want to get killed. I just want to die. I will take dying on a motorcycle before I take getting murdered. I would rather crash out than get murdered. Get murdered is so disrespectful. Who wants to get murdered? It hit different. If I die on a motorcycle, you'll be like, dang, she went out doing what she wanted to do, what she loved doing. But getting murdered, that's like a slap to everybody. That's like, fuck everybody that love you. I'm taking you out. Getting murdered is being God on earth. Crashing out, getting into an accident. It's an accident. It was just your time to go. You'll say, oh, it was their time to go. Oh, she did it to herself. She was driving fast, whatever. Knock on wood. I don't want to live forever, but I definitely don't want to get murdered. Get murdered? Like, you hate me that much you want to murder me? I don't even want to get accidentally shot. You was that careless? That means you're so careless that you don't care about human life. But that's the American life out there. I think it's bigger than rap. I think it's the American culture. To shoot and kill. I don't like guns. I don't like knives. Shout out to Coach. Coach is my biker friend. Coach took me shooting one day. And he took me to the range.
So you know how to shoot.
I don't know how to shoot, but he taught me a lot. He's like, you don't need a lot of pressure. You don't use your whole finger to pull the trigger. You just use that tip.
That's it.
But Coach is a secret police. He don't like to tell nobody that. And Coach know how to shoot very well. We actually have a video where he shot at the paper and I shot right behind him and we shot through the same hole. It was so bonding. It was like, wow, we just shot in the same hole. Like when he shot, then I shot, he recorded it. He's the one that recorded it. He zoomed in. I went through the same exact hole that he went through. You saw that? Exactly, because I had to pause and call this Nigerian person out on that shit. Nigerians are funny, man. And they smart as hell. But, they can't outgame nobody. sometimes, when you, my mama had this saying, and my mama had these sayings because she said, my mama, this is, I'm quoting my mama. My mama would say, my mama said, your ass so smart, you're stupid. And that was the type of situation that just occurred. So, how people that think they outsmarting you, but you already know the truth, but you just let them dig their own hole so you can see how far they go. Yeah, they sound smart to themselves, but you already know the truth. So they're not winning that game up on you like how they think they are. But your ass so smart, you're stupid. You think you know everything. You're really just damn stupid. And not the word stupid more mean naive. Not necessarily stupid, but stupid sound better. Stupid is a better insult than naive. You're so smart that you're naive. Nobody says that. No, your ass so smart, you're stupid. That hits home better. So not necessarily that you're stupid, but you're really naive. But we're gonna say stupid because stupid has a better ring to it. My mama has a lot of sayings. Like, you like it, I love it. That's one of my favorite ones. My mama will always say, my mama said, like my mama said, if you like it, I love it. Right? If you like it, I love it. And that's how I feel about a lot of things now. I have become so carefree. Okay. You like it, I love it, child. Okay. And, it ain't affecting me. You ain't hurt nobody in the process. You like it, then I love it.
As soon as an American woman.
You like it, then I support it. And it ain't nothing bad. Because you got to. And what do y'all feel about what I'm trying to say? The two twins in Georgia. Anybody in Georgia in here? I know Fearless is in Georgia, but it's like two twin black boys found dead in the mountains. That shit is so weird. It's like one of those I say, oh, you put raisins in your potato salad, huh? Is that a smart thing to do? Like that's like the same, that's the type of idiom is of the shit I was just saying my mama used to say. I don't forget. You so smart, you stupid. Okay. Oh, you put raisins in your potato salad, huh? Okay, that's what you say. That's funny. That's really sarcastic. Oh, these guys right here. Oh, it's a man arrested. See, it's the update. I haven't watched it yet, but RIP to these guys right here. These two twins from Georgia found in the mountains. Found in the mountains. Two people dead. That's stupid. I did watch one guy that does commentary on situations like that. There's someone with unauthorized pictures. Yeah, I saw that, a volunteer firefighter. And he posted on social media. I don't get that. He was letting the Klan know, and that's what the guy I was watching. He said that's the latest update I got right there. The volunteer firefighter took pictures from the crime scene, posted it. And he's on some sundown time. What's it called? A sundown town. When the sun go down, if your ass is black, you need to be in the house. So apparently it's in one of those areas of Georgia. And what he was saying was how that ain't the first time that happened in that city, that area. He touched on organ harvesting, which I believe that's true. He touched on how a lot of young black men do go missing and nobody cares to figure it out. That's true. I do see a lot of that. I see so much of that. It's spooky. He claimed his theory is, oh, he said that they're not releasing a lot of info. That's why I want to watch that one I just showed you from Law. What's it called? Law and what? What's the site? Law and Crime. I haven't watched that episode, but I'm trying to get. I'll watch it slowly but surely. It's become an addiction. I gotta slow down on it. But I watch it for entertainment. I watch it to learn, and I just watch it for awareness, especially that domestic violence stuff. You know, when you in domestic violence, first time a motherfucker hit you, you hit them back, and you don't accept that, or you move on from that relationship. It's a lot of common conflicts, situations with these murders, and especially interpartner relationship murders. But anyways, back to the twins, right? So the guy on this channel, he was saying how they're not, the autopsy is done on the twins, but they haven't released the autopsy information. It's taken, that happened like March 8th. Here we are, March 21st. No info. He's the same guy that spoke on the Angie Stone situation. They said they can barely find a mug shot of folk, like the truck driver. The truck driver company was involved in the same accident as Tracy Morgan's accident. You know, Angie Stone was fighting for some money from that big white fat rich man. She said, y'all stole my money. And Angie said that she may go out for that. She said she may die. Angie, RIP her soul. Angie is dead. I don't like to get in conspiracy theories, but I do like to hear all perspectives. And I know people with money do some weird ass shit. I promise not to be that. I want money so I can help other people. Like, I'm about to be all off topic, but really, really sidebar. RIP to those twins. I hope they find who do it. I hope when they do the autopsy, they do another autopsy and make sure those boys' organs are inside. But you never trust people. Honestly, I would have to be in a room when y'all do the second autopsy. Because when you got money, people can pay you to shut the... What I'm saying is, like, they did their own autopsy. Whoever did it, right? Say the state did the first autopsy. They haven't released the report. Say the family wants their own autopsy. The family, you got to be careful with trusting the people that you hire, too, because them folks may be connected to the state, and the state be like, we need you to report the same shit we report. That's how the lawyers and shit work. You got money, you can get out of trouble. I'm surprised R. Kelly ain't out of trouble, but you know, R. Kelly say he ain't had no money. Diddy just doing stupid shit. That's why he's still locked up. They go try to make sure a big nigga like Diddy burns. Maybe he should burn, right? But I'm not into the downfall of nobody. I don't want to see nobody downfall. Ooh, the wind. See, and then when the weather switches up around here, it just hits. Baby, they got to slam by themselves. It's about to rain. Oh, Jesus, the Annabelle is coming. Ah! The door is like just closing by itself. Shit is getting weird around here. I'm just sitting here. Because you know what? If a motherfucking monster come to take me out, he gonna have to fight it. Let me shut this window. They don't need to be scared when the monster coming. Monster coming, I'm hitting that bitch with this Stanley Cup. Monster coming. We go tag team ass. The monster about to hold me a spirit and I can't see him. But that wind just hit and it just took the light. So that's how we know it's about to rain. The wind just started blowing like crazy. It took the light. Yeah. But usually the weather here in Africa is just hot heat. We've been getting rain for like the last 2 nights. And it's only been raining at night, which is kind of good because it makes it cooler. Okay, yeah. So RIP to those twin boys. That shit hurts. That hurts. But I was saying like money and people with money is involved in that shit. My whole thing is say if they are building tunnels and underground tunnels and secret highways and secret islands, why would you want to be alive for that long? I do not want to be alive to see the end of the world. I think if you alive at the end of the world, you're gonna have it the worst. Imagine the end of the world. It's gonna be parent versus child. It's gonna be straight savage, especially in America. I'm gonna be in a village in Africa, singing, chanting, and laying down on the dirt. I'm not about to be fighting over the last TV and the last case of water. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's America for you. It's like I don't want to see the end of the world. I can only imagine. I think they have some movies about the end of the world, don't they? But back to the boys. The boys. That shit is weird. It's mind boggling. I try to find the philosophy behind it. I'm more interested in the science and the build up and the what went wrong. That's what I'd be interested when I watch the crime shows. So that happened. But I said if I be uberly rich, right? I'll take it. I will be a raggedy rich. Nobody would know I'm rich. Nobody would know that I'm rich. Let me say that shit clearly. Nobody will know that I am rich. I will be the type. I'm sending blessings anonymously. Um, it's this little kid out here, man. For 3 mornings in a row, I have seen this little boy walking. Little boy. Now the kids in Africa, they're so small. Like a little small boy, you would think is like 4. He's probably like 9. So this little boy is walking around, and the last time we seen him was the last time I was on live, y'all. I don't know if you were here, but last time I went live, I was at that Nigerian restaurant. I was sitting outside. It was dark. I was eating that fufu. I was eating with my hand. So that's the last time I was live. So when we left that place, we walked back home. A little boy, like yay high, really, really small boy. And like I said, the kids can look 4 or 5, but they're really 9, 10 years old for some reason. I just met a little girl like that this downstairs. Family business, one of our neighbors. So the little girl that work at the other little corner store, little girls that got their hair cut, but you can tell they little girls. And I always ask, how old are you? Because honestly, you can get the best English out of kids. So, anyways, back to this little boy. This little boy for the 3rd morning, I said I'm gonna post him because I've been taking a little small video, and I got the iPhone 15 Pro Max, and you can zoom all the way in. I've been zooming all the way in on him. I'm like, what are you doing, little boy? Don't overeat like us. Yeah, they don't exactly. They don't overeat. Everything's natural. Like when he cook everything from scratch. I'm like, if you depending on me to cook, honey, we're gonna need something from out the frozen department. The freezer department, the frozen department. We're gonna need me and my mom was just talking about that. I'll come back to that, but you're so right, King James 313. Overeat. My mom said she lost 6 pounds this week. And was okay, I gotta come back to that. This is the type of person I am, y'all. My thoughts are kind of all over the place. Back to the little boy. Little boy, I saw him this morning. I recorded the little boy. Let me show you the little boy. I zoomed in on the little boy yesterday, and we live right across from a school. Every morning I see the babies coming and going to school. And this is after the bell done ring. It's like 10 o'clock. Mind you, kids are at the school by 7:30 early. Here he come, strolling with his little pink sandals, walking around. I'm like, what is baby boy doing? Let me show you him. This is him every morning. I say one day I'm gonna be outside and I'm offering him some food. But Lord Jesus, if I had some money, I would pay for his school fees. The only thing I could think of Because the first 2 days, this is the third day I saw him, he had on the same clothes. Today, he had on different clothes. Yeah, he had on different clothes. And I'm over here doing a case study. I almost feel I can't stop being a social worker. But this morning, I captured him at 8:49. And let me see what time I captured him yesterday morning. Yesterday, I got him, and he's so funny. I'm like, what is little boy over there thinking? What is he doing? Little man is just walking by himself, and I was like, these kids that do this in Africa could never do that in the States. And that's how you know how bad the States is fucked up. And I must say it. I must say it, because with me watching the States, I'm like, these little precious kids walking around the street like this little boy I'm about to show y'all, they will be easy bait to a predator. I almost want to go get his little ass, give him some breakfast I made, and wash him up. Like I told Chichi, I mean, I wish I had some extra money. I would wash him up and give him some food. Let's go to his mama and ask her why he not in school. Cause this is the third day I've seen him walking. I don't know how much is school fees, but everything. Here you go. Okay. Oh my gosh. And we on the third floor, so we get to see everything happening. So yesterday I spotted him at 9:49 a.m. Mind you, school is already in session. Matter of fact, right here, he's walking by the school. Let me get y'all a good picture. And I feel like I know him because watch how I zoomed in on him. Okay. That's him. So let me hit play. I'm going to zoom in. Shit. How do I do it? Okay, maybe I can do it like this. Okay, there we go. Let me hit play. That's little boy. Hit play, bitch. Okay. Okay. Y'all see him? He got his pink slides on. That's the school right there. That's the school that all the kids go to. It's a monastery school. He's looking at the school sign. I'm holding the wall. He don't know what to do. That's the school right there. Baby boy wants to go to school. Like, he's always walking over here. Let me show you from today. This from today at 9:45. So I called him an hour early today. That's him with the same shoes on. There you go. Look at him. He drinking sachet water in a plastic bag. Okay, I'm gonna zoom. Okay, there goes some more. Oh my gosh, how do you do it? How do you do it? He's so funny. I can tell he has personality too. Oh my God, what am I doing wrong? Okay, there he goes. He threw the paper down. You see those big pink shoes he has on? Let me show you one more time, y'all. I feel stupid. I can't get this right. Okay, there it goes. He's gonna come back in the camera. That's my little friend I see every morning for the last 3 days. Mind you, the first time I saw him, it was at nighttime. Nighttime, just standing on the street. Y'all, it's raining. I don't know if y'all can hear it. I feel like I'm talking louder because it's raining. When it rains, it pours. For real. Hold on. Sleep. Okay. It's so loud. I feel like it's how much. I don't know how much. I'm gonna find out. I'm like, this baby is walking around every day with nothing to do. But that's how free it is here. A child can walk around like that. A child walk around like that in the States, he being trafficked. He's being stolen. He's being something weird. But he does that he's been doing that for the last 3 mornings, walking around like that. I'm like, what he's doing? And he lives somewhere. He clearly lives somewhere because he comes back the next day walking around. And today he had different clothes on. He always wear the pink shoes, but he do switch up the clothes. But my only theory is that his family can't afford the school fees. The school fees. Let me show y'all how much the money is over here. The US dollar go not real long, but the US dollar can go long here. I thought about doing a series on that little boy called The Lost Niger Boy because he's a lost boy. Okay, here it goes. So, if you want to send $1, you're gonna get 1,532 naira. So, I would love to help. Use your gift, girl. I know. I think I am. He's been on my heart. I've been like when I see him, I'm in the kitchen probably washing the dishes or making something. I'll just stop and I go run and get my phone. I say, "Oh my God, I gotta get him." I want to run outside and just hug him and kiss him, but I'm gonna look crazy if I do that. I can't do that. Trust me, somebody's always watching. So say if his school fees are $50, right? Hold up. I'm gonna do it the opposite way. Say if his school fees are 100,000, right? 100,000 naira. So I'm just guessing. If his school fees are 100,000 naira, Nigerian money, that will cost $65. 100,000 naira is crazy to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh-oh. I done shut down the whole lot. I'm going to Fearless. Thank you for the motivation. I feel like he don't got no money to go to school. That's why he walking around. And when these kids go to school, they are in uniform. They got a good book bag. They got their lunchbox. So you got to have your P's and Q's if you sending your child to school. These kids go to school with their hair done. Like I said, clean clothes, uniform, backpack. Matter of fact, I just record everything because it just touches me. So I saw a little boy at 8:45 a.m. this morning. And then here go another little set of my kids. And I swear, I just like if I could literally walk behind these kids, make sure they get to their destination, I would. But these kids are more safer to walk by themselves than they are for me to walk by myself. Because I'm American. They think Americans got money and whatever. Ain't nobody hurt no kid, no African kid in Africa. Well, Nigerian kid in Africa. So I can only speak for Nigeria. I can only speak for my neighborhood, not the whole Nigeria. Oh my gosh, why can't I get this right? Okay. So at 8:49, look at those two. Those are my two other little favorite kids. I feel like I got kids, y'all. Look at them. Brother and sister. I'm gonna let it play. I was looking for the little boy. That was 4 minutes later. These two kids come walking along. Babies walking to school. They just put that stupid fence up. I can't stand that fence. So I'm gonna let it finish. I'm looking for the little boy, but he already gone down the road. And brother and sister walked by 4 minutes later going to school with a backpack on, their uniform. So okay, thank you, Fearless. I'm gonna find out. But you see the night and the day, the little boy and the little girl, apparently I can't talk and eat. The brother and sister, they come from a better background, a better family. You know, a family that got it. I don't know if it's better or whatever. That little boy, when I first saw him standing outside at night, I tried to get him to see what was going on, but you don't do that over here. Little kid on the street, let him be. Shit, he may be an orphan. Who knows? We live straight across from an uncompleted building. I'm talking about a building with just the brick layer, nothing else, no other foundation. And there's people that live in it. And it's raining right now. And I just was talking to him last night. I was like, damn, we had to move our mattress from the window because it was getting wet. And then it hit me. I said, oh, the people in the uncompleted building that just got a sheet up for a curtain, living in just the foundation, no electricity, no running water. I said, imagine what they're going through. I can go to the porch and see my neighbor, that building. And it kind of humbled me a little bit. I said, don't be in here complaining when the people in that uncompleted building right there is in a building frame. They're in a fucking frame with no electricity, no running water. And they still thriving and having, they still happy. And that's the beauty. And if what you see here in Nigeria, if that would be in America, I think we'll be doomed at that point because people couldn't live like that. Yeah, we got ghettos in America, but yeah, we got homeless people living on the bridge. Most homeless people choose to do that shit, by the way. Yeah, we got people living in shacks, but these people living in buildings that got abandoned, and they just happy they got that damn structure up to live in. They go back and forth carrying a bucket of water. I got so humble and yeah, I'm just very grateful. I'm grateful. Like I'm adjusting to when the light go out. I'm adjusting to when we ain't got no fuel for the generator. Because honestly, the generator is so loud. I'd rather just be in the dark. So watch out for those Fulani herds. Oh my gosh, the little flying bug in this bitch. You about to die. Now I gotta look that up because what is that? Like the little kids that they use for bait? That's possible now, and that's why I'm not going to approach. I'll go send him to go approach. What is the Fulani herdsman? Steph, I'll pitch in or sponsor him. Okay, Steph, thank you. I'm gonna find out more info. He gotta go to school at least. I'm like, baby boy, what are you doing? And I can just tell he's so creative. King James got me looking up this. Y'all done put me onto the terms tonight. I'm really impressed by that Annabelle term. I hated history growing up. Let me tell you why I hated history. I hated history because I hated, and this is a kid, right? I don't hate these people today, but as a kid, I hated all my history teachers. I hated them hoes. They were middle-aged white ladies, and they always had their foot on my neck in class. I'm talking about every history teacher from middle school. Shit, high school too. Oh my gosh. I hated them. I didn't care about the witches in Massachusetts. I didn't care about the war. That shit was so boring to me. I appreciate it now though. But growing up, I don't want to hear about that. Then we talk a little bit about the slave ships in February, and that was it. That was it. It was too European. It was all European history, and I couldn't relate. The Fulani herdsmen, a nomadic, a semi-nomadic people who primary occupation is to raising livestock found in semi-arctic parts of West Africa, some migrating further south. Okay. Cool, Nigeria night. Okay, so here's my thought about where those people could be. I think those people are in like North Nigeria. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to North Nigeria. It's I've been watching some Nigerian news, just some African news, and people from Niger are coming across the border in North Nigeria, and it's a gang. It's a gang. Yes, what's the name of the gang? It's not hard to pronounce. It's the gang. But what caught my attention back in February, and it angers me. So it gets on my nerves. The Nigerian military, they dropped some bombs on some people, thinking it was this gang. These people are from Niger, Niger. They're from Niger. How the hell you say? It's the country that's like Nigeria, but you take the A off the end, right? So the bordering people, this gang is coming over in North Nigeria. They're crossing over and they're taking over the villages. Like they straight just taking over. And they recruiting village boys into this gang. So of course Nigerian military trying to shut it down. They come fly a airplane dropping bombs on the gang. Y'all, why they drop the bombs on the fucking Nigerian village? They dropped the bombs on the wrong people. They dropped the bombs on the wrong people. Yep. That got my attention. I don't know if it came to me because I'm a U.S. citizen over here in Nigeria. I signed up for the STEP program with the U.S. Department of State, I believe. But it's called a STEP program, STEP, STEP. And they send you alerts of what's going on. So I think I got that alert through them first. Then I just kept researching. But it just broke my heart. Like, the military, damn, don't y'all have the best of the best? Even if you are Nigerian military, and them niggas don't get paid, and that's why they be out there extorting too. They don't pay you when you're in the military here. I gotta come back to that. I really do. Because you know the problem of the world is the gang in northern Nigeria. I just gotta get the name of the gang. I already cracked the code in northern Nigeria. But they don't wanna listen. Bandit. Nah, that ain't it. I don't know, but it broke my heart when they dropped that bomb. They trying to get rid of the gang, and they end up dropping the bomb on the people. But it makes sense because the gang is taking over the villages. So shit, now you don't know who is who. You got the gangs coming across the border, taking over the villages, recruiting people, attacking the people, burning their houses. They're coming through. They're taking the people crops. You know how you told me to get a goat? They taking people goats and shit. Like that's their bread and butter. How you taking people's stuff? So them folks. Oh, I see that name that you typed in, the Fulani, northwestern eastern part. Okay, those are the Yoruba people, the Hausa people. See, my people I deal with is the Igbo people. They say that's the I ain't gonna say that. But I deal with Igbo people. That don't mean shit. I'm still with Kaya Thug Misses. You put your trust in the stupid hoe, how you feel good. You can't trust them. I don't care if they're Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, African American, white, Spanish, Jamaican, whatever. But the issue over here in Nigeria is the men are so greedy. That's what it is. Men are so greedy. It's rich people here. It's fucking billionaires here. It's millionaires here. We went out to the club. We came into the club. It was called the Cartel. Out here, we went to nice club. You enter big space where you can lounge. It's kind of like a outdoor setup, but you got coverage. Got a bar out there. The service is, quick. You ain't gotta look for nobody to serve you. People ready to serve you. Get that money about you, get the drinks flowing. So you can sit out there, and that's what we vibed at. Or you can go, keep walking straight, and go into the club, go into the doors where you can actually be in the actual club part. So we sat there for about a couple hours. Being out there, we never went inside the club. And by the time we left the whole venue, I ran into 2 G-Wagons and a Bentley. And I'm talking about they were clean head to toe. And these were people that was partying at the club. So you got people with money here. But when you get money and you a Nigerian, because a Nigerian most likely ain't never had no money. Just how, some black folks ain't never had money. So sometimes when you get money, you don't know what to do with it. Shit, I done came through some lawsuits as a younger person, and Lord, I wish I didn't blow it. But one thing about money, money goes quick. You gotta know how to manage that money, honey. So, what am I saying? What's the whole point of this? Oh, the issue what's wrong with Nigeria, but really the whole world, is number 47, is men and their big ass egos. I can even break it down smaller to my community or where I live at. This is, how we call it an apartment complex? They call it a compound. So in my compound, we only have 6 apartments. It's 6 of us. So it's very small and intimate here. And the small issues we have in here are such an easy fix. But the man that's out here, including my man, they won't take advice. They won't use their emotional brain. They won't get out their tunnel vision. They won't let their ego be reduced. They're just all about what they see and what they want done. So for an example, in our compound, we need a security guard. Okay, so we had a referral from somebody that lives on the property. He lives in the security house because he actually takes care of we have our compound, and right beside us is the owner's house. He has this big old house right there, and he built this compound that he can rent out. He actually lives in New York. So he's not even over there, but he has Mike. Mike lives in a security house, but Mike don't take care of our compound. Mike takes care of the owner's house. Mike does a good job. Boy, if any women up here, you need a good man. Mike, you're a little short, nice looking, nice teeth, hard worker. He's a welder. He's sweet. You ask him to do something, he go do it. He go fix it. You know what I'm saying? He go get it done. But anyways, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the issue that's out here in our compound, right? We need a security guard. So Mike, hardworking Mike, right? It got to a point, we were like the first people to move here in January. This is new building that been sitting for 2 years. The owner that lives in New York now, he finally decided, let's occupy this building I built. So everybody just moved in. We was the first one to move in. Mike is servicing everybody, making sure everybody comfortable. Like you say you need something, Mike go run out there and get it. Because he knows how to do that. He knows how to maneuver. You need something fixed, you can ask Mike to come do it real quick. But Mike done got to the point where, listen, I don't work for y'all. Bye, Steph. I'm just seeing this. Okay. Yeah, so Mike got to the point where he like, look, y'all, he ain't say it. You done told somebody, right? I don't work for y'all over here in the compound. I work for the owner house who's not here. And plus Mike, he does welding. So sometimes he's not here all the time. So Mike, somebody that everybody likes and appreciates and will use for service, to be an errand boy or whatever you want to call him, right? He refers somebody. So he steps back like, hey, y'all, this is not my job. I really work for the house over here. I can't work for y'all too because y'all ain't paying me. My contract with the owner is to work on the owner's property. So Mike refers this man. And what I liked about the man, they said the man was older. I couldn't even tell. The man's so fucking fit, ripped. I'm talking about abs, ripped, because I saw him with his shirt off. Just abbed up, older man. The first time I saw him, he was working. Mike just brought him in and just had him start working. He's working. The young guys we live next to, we all around the same age, early 30s around here. And we got some 20-year-olds. Yeah, she was 27. Yeah, we got some young mid-20s to early 30s around here. The young guys across from us go say, I don't know about that nigga. We need a young dude. He said in this group chat that I'm not a part of, but of course he shows me everything, so I saw it. He said, I don't know about that old nigga. We need a young dude. So I'm already thinking, like, what does old and young have to do with being security? Honestly, I would like an older security guard because the older security guard has more wisdom, has more experience, knows how to negotiate better. An OG knows the streets. A young dude that you guys want for some reason, he can easily be manipulated. He can easily get distracted. He can easily just up and quit, right? He's young. He can go work anywhere else. So all the guys, well, the house with the most guys, they don't want the old guy. They want the young guy. They want a younger guy. I'm like, of course, all the women out here, because I talked to one of the female neighbors. She said, she made a great point. She said, a young guy may not want to work every day. A young guy may want to spend time with his girlfriend. A young guy, can be unreliable than an older guy when it comes to playing security. Now, here at the security, you will open and close the gate. You will clean up around the outside. You'll make sure that the water tank is pumped, is full of water. So after all that complaining, they got rid of the old guy. I was really disgusted because it took forever to find another guy. And this is within the last 2 weeks, y'all. And Chico G gets his homeboy's cousin from the village. Young guy. They bring the young guy in. Young guy comes. Young guy. Oh, we got a new security. He's a young guy. Y'all requested a young guy, right? Clock this T. Young guy was here for, well, one day. Okay. He was here for one night. Next morning, he left. He told them that he going to go get some clothes back from the village. Now, if you're coming from a village, which is probably some miles away, aren't you? And you're coming for a job, you're coming to do security. When you come with a packed bag, y'all, young nigga ain't never showed back up. He never showed back up. He never showed back up. And I told him, I said, see, that's why y'all should have kept that old man. That old man was already working. Day one, he didn't even receive no pay, but day one, he's already working. He got his shirt off. An old man knows how to use tools. A young guy, he still got milk on his tongue. He don't know what to do. He's still learning. The older guy, he knows how to weld. He knows how to fix shit. Y'all got rid of the experience, hard-working person because y'all want a young guy. That shit it baffled me. And I told them, listen, they want everybody to pay 8.5K, which is 8,500 Naira. Y'all, it's less than like $5. $5 a month to pay for the security. Why not get that to somebody that want it? I hit the nail on the head last night. I told Chico Chi, young niggas don't want to work. Young niggas want to scam. They want to scam. They don't want to work. And the young nigga that they wanted, because that's what they said. That's what I'm saying. That I don't know about that old nigga. We need a young nigga. Young nigga we had from the village came, stayed one night, left the next day, ain't never showed back up. Now we're back to not having any security out here. And that's how I get to the point to where issue with Nigeria is the man that's running it. Okay? And it's not because of a security story. It's because when you look at the history, it's like once they get that money, they get addicted. They get greedy. Like when you look at the roads, right? We're not in no village, but the roads are dirt roads out here. Because when they do get money for roads, they ain't doing the right thing with it. They're taking the money and eating fufu and swallow and doing stupid shit. So that's the problem. Africa has all the resources, but Africa doesn't, Nigeria, I'm speaking of Nigeria, Nigeria doesn't have good leadership. Good leadership. You got to get into politics for that. And back to being rich. If I'm rich, I'm secret rich. Yep, secret rich. Don't even put too much in my name, to be honest. I don't want nobody try to kill me because they think I'm going to be worth so much when I die. No. I'm going to be the one that leave it to my dog. Okay? Y'all have to fight over my dog. But no, I will help that little boy that's walking around every morning. Yeah, he needs some help. And that's how the kids do. They just free. They are navigators. They know where to go at. He's really untouchable because people know he's not worth nothing. He's too young to even get his organs, right? If there was organ harvesting, and they know he's not worth anything because he's walking around during school time in dirty clothes. You know he coming from poverty. It's better to get one of the kids that's all dressed up nice and going to school than this little June bug. He ain't got nothing. That's why he's walking around like that. Right. They don't got nothing. So we're gonna connect the dots. I'm gonna connect the dots for us because I really want to know. I'm nosy, but then also I want to help them. I want to be like, where you live at? Where your mom? I bet she got a bunch of kids. I bet she do. I don't know. It's kind of stereotyping a little bit based off what I see. My hair done dried up. So that's the Honda Harley girl. Enough of Nigeria. If y'all want to check out the Nigeria life, let me show y'all where y'all can go with. We do talk about it. We're really gonna get into a lot of topics over there because I know. Why are you in Nigeria? Why are you there? Why are you with African people? Child, because I'm living my life like it's golden over here. You can be broke and still feel like you are somebody just because you're American. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want your ego stroke, you can come here. Just be careful. Do it the right way. Do it the right way. Yeah, yeah. If you want your ego stroke, this would be a good place. And you don't. It doesn't take a lot of money. So yeah, the link I just dropped is the link to my personal YouTube channel. Let me look at the poll. 'Cause I see 83% yes. Okay. 6 votes. Nice. So 83%. Right, y'all, 'cause that's what I gotta do because I don't have a motorcycle anymore. Until I get back to the States. South Carolina, you have to pay taxes on your motorcycle every year. Y'all, my taxes are due. They way overdue. What's the story though? What led up to okay. King James 313. That's why I have that channel. But I'm over here starting new life. Long story short, new life. New life over here. But I'll be back. I must admit, it always feels good to come back to America. Because like I said, the convenience, that's what it's about. It's about convenience. The more and more and more I travel internationally, then I get back to the States, I'd be like, it always feels good to be home, right? I'm American. I mean, give it about 2 weeks, I'd be like, damn, I started compare and contrast. I'm like, you know what? I do like how they do over there. Okay, so you plan to get Nigerian citizenship? Eventually, yeah. I want to, some dual citizenship here and there, everywhere. I kind of want to be like a gypsy. I don't want to own too much, and I want to go everywhere. I just want to see things because I be learning new ways to live. Oh, I wanted to go back to your point that you said they don't overeat like us. Oh my gosh, and that's the big fact. Me and my mom was just talking about that before I started this live. She said she lost 6 pounds, and how she been fasting. Fasting you go without eating for hours or whatever, and she's been doing good with that. She was like, "Man, this fasting worked." She lost a lot of weight before with fasting, and I had said, it's just because you're dropping it. What I said. I said the problem is that we eat too much. And that's what it is. Like if you really add up all the calories of a meal, you eating too damn much. When you get that Chick-fil-A meal, you should have nothing else for the rest of the day because you done ate your whole damn day worth of calories messing around with Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, anybody with a drive-through. That's already it for the day. That's it. That's it. Then you add another Chick-fil-A sauce, the ketchup, the soda. You're done for the day. Because you're right, we eat too much. We eat too much in the States, and that goes back to convenience. We have convenience in the States. Here in Nigeria, I don't have convenience to go to the store. I do, but then I don't because I got somebody to do it for me. But if I do it myself, I could easily be extorted. So we got convenience. We got laws where, you can't price gouge. Here in Africa, listen, that shit was $2 yesterday. It may be $10 tomorrow, and that's just what it is. Ain't no law. And it probably is a law, but ain't nobody pays that no attention. Because if the government makes it harder for the seller gotta pass it on down to the buyer. Type 2 diabetic. I fast so much that my appetite has changed. I can't even have a second plate too full. Wow. Amen. Good. I'm glad it working. It works for you. You know, my mom was telling me about this author. I told her to send it to me. She didn't send it to me yet. He wrote a book about fasting and how he changed the lives of people with kidney issues, people who are on dialysis. They went from being on dialysis to not needing dialysis, which is, whew, I knew nothing about dialysis until I started working with my mom's business in South Carolina, Medicaid transportation. So if you got Medicaid, you can get transportation to and from your doctor's appointments. See, we ain't got these, that's convenience, y'all. None of that shit's over here in Nigeria. Nah. You want to see a doctor that's just going to tell you what he believes? You got to pay, right? And that's luxury. But anyways, back to Medicaid, right? So I was doing Medicaid, taking people back and forth to their appointments, and we would have these dialysis patients. I knew nothing about dialysis until I was doing that job, that business with my mom. You go there early morning, leave out late afternoon because they're flushing your blood, all the blood in your body through a machine. So those people come out there drained. They can't keep food down. It's a lifestyle. Imagine having to go get your blood recycled like 2 to 3 times a week because your kidney, which naturally is supposed to recycle things, is not. So anyway, back to fasting. Fasting with this book, this doctor, whatever, this holistic doctor, he changed lives, people on dialysis, people with diabetes through fasting. And we know it. Dr. Wow, what's that? Let me see. Dr. Oh, that's yours? Enjoy. Dr. Berg, that's his name. White man on YouTube. He got censored a lot. You know, he's all about fasting. I love the way he presents his info. Dr. Berg, Trump, he got some business with Trump. I don't know if I like Dr. Berg anymore. I thought Dr. Berg was on some holistic stuff. Now he on some Donald Trump stuff. But he had to go to like a Discord or one of them other sites because YouTube was starting to censor him about all this info he's given about fasting, because fasting it changes your life. Yeah, Dr. Eric Berg, white man, tall white man. He's all about burning fat through fasting. I believe it. My doctor wants me off insulin and meds because my blood work has been so well for the past 2 years from diet. Oh man, I am so proud of you. That's motivation. That is motivation. Yes, Dr. Berg. But yeah, that fasting does work. It takes grit. GRIT. It really takes grit. I think it's more than discipline. You know what I'm saying? Because I can get emotional and I'm not hungry and I'll eat. It takes awareness. You got to be definitely aware of your body. Right here. To fast and to get on it. But once you make it a habit, you can make it a habit. Combination of perseverance and passion for long-term goals. A trait that helps individuals overcome obstacles and achieve success. Right. So for me, I'll say for me, because everything is psychological to me. Doing something physical, it's not really hard. It'd be my mind that be playing games with me. Yeah, man, fasting and like that's really awesome. But of course, they don't want these things to get out. And like when you're from a place where you don't have a drive-through window to pull up to, over 12 years tight suit and reversing it. Wow. Look at that testimony. That is so beautiful. Keep it going for real. That's just amazing. I'm on a challenge right now. But ever since I've been here, I haven't been overeating. Like that's that's just awesome progress right there. And then when we are eating, we're not eating BS. The most processed thing I had here was packaged noodles and a Snickers bar. Everything else comes from fresh ingredients. Yeah, everything else comes from fresh ingredients. So 12 years and reversing it, that's major. Like it can be done even after like 12 years. It's like the more info you know, the more knowledge you know, the better you can make change, especially for yourself. And then you make change for yourself, and it trickles down to you sharing your success, and you can change lives of other people as well. But that overeating, yo, I must admit, man, especially like when you buy food at a restaurant, you want to take your to go with you. You want to, have it for later. You don't want to waste your money. If we really get down to the logistics, you don't want to waste that bread. So yeah, can I get a to go box for these leftovers? Because I'm not leaving nothing on the plate, on the table. Nothing will stay. You got to take it to go with you. Really, you done ate what you can eat because your body said, I'm enough. That's enough. You take this to go with you, and if you like me, that to go probably ain't gonna last until the morning. It may last until the end of the night, and it's definitely getting ate by breakfast time tomorrow. So it don't last too long, honey. So Americans definitely overeat because we so privileged. We really are privileged. I probably said this on my other live on my other page, but it's always in my thought process, right? Because when I watch these crime shows, I I put myself in people's shoes, right? I put myself in criminal shoes. I put myself in victim shoes. I am such a person for the people. I'm such a social worker, right? And I've worked with this person before. I understand why people are sex offenders. I understand why people like the inappropriate things. For one, it's the devil in your ass. But for two, it's the mindset. It's some trauma down the line. Anyways, what I'm trying to get to is, damn, what was talking about? The food, talking about the food. I really went blank. I'm such a people person. I was going to relate it back to social work. I forgot what I was talking about. Ooh, that hurts. Like, that really hurts me. It hurts more like my soul when I forget what I'm talking about. I said I understand people. I was trying to say that. I was saying I understand people. I understand why people, when I watch my crime shows, I put myself in people's shoes. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I put myself in people's shoes because I want to learn from people. I want to learn from people's mistakes. Even my daddy had said this to me yesterday. And when I find information, I literally share it with people. And this is what I share with my daddy. My family. I shared it in the family chat. So my daddy is a jokester. I shared this in the family chat. Oh man. Why do I struggle to do this? No. This made me feel real stupid right here. Why? Stop it. Okay. There you go. Yep. Okay. What is the okay? Task for being fucking paralyzed from doing shit that you're supposed to be doing. So let me just let Siri play it real quick because I think I'm about done with the reading.
Task paralysis is a psychological state where individuals feel overwhelmed and unable to begin or complete a task, often leading to procrastination or avoidance. It can manifest as a sense of being stuck, frozen, or unable to take action, even when the task is important.
Period. So I'm sure we all kind of experienced that. So my daddy, he goes text this BS. My dad text says, Kira, when did you get so all wise, all knowing with this little curious face emoji, right? I laughed at it. I said the streets taught me, people, life, clients. I did not create that. I just resonated with it and shared it with others. And he said, right. So he's asking me, like, how did I get all this knowledge? I mean, clearly it says AI, right? I think I saw that term, task paralysis, somewhere, and I Googled it, right? And I resonated with it. I'm like, if I can resonate with this, I know somebody else can resonate it. So I just sent a screenshot of the definition. Because I guess we got task, I can't even say it, Polaris. Me cleaning my apartment. You better get it done, honey. One day at a time. You know, work on the bathroom today, work on the bedroom the next day. But really, you need to just get it done on one day. Set a timer. I'm gonna spend 1 hour on the bathroom. I'm gonna spend 2 hours in the bedroom. Oh my gosh, the rain just bring all type of bugs. So what I was saying, I was getting to, because I done went so deep and off. Well, I actually did my whole list, so I didn't go too deep. I didn't go too tangent. But when I watch my crime shows, I put myself in these victims, these murderers, these suspects and victims. I put myself in their shoes. I understand where they're coming from sometimes. What I really want to say is, I'm not going to nobody prison. That's why I watch my crime shows. I ain't going to nobody prison. I will beg the judge. Matter of fact, it ain't gonna be no trial, because I do a crime, I'm taking a one-way flight to the motherland. Take me to the worst village ever. I'd rather live in the worst village than to live in a prison. At least in a village, I can still have my freedom in my head. In a prison, you got to get with the program. Whether you like it or not, you will have to get with the program in a prison. See, in a village, I can implement program. I can be a aid to the village. In the prison system, it's big dog season in there. I done met a few prisoners in my life, a few convicts, and some of them are some of my good people in my life. But one thing about that prison life, it ain't for me. And prisoners probably living better than me right now. But them bitches still get locked up at the end of the day. And that's one thing I cannot be. I cannot be locked up. I'm not claustrophobic, but I will not be behind no bars. That's crazy to me. That's why I don't want to do no crime that lands me in prison. I'd rather walk in the village, hunt for my food, go vegetarian, go vegan. I'd rather do anything. I'd rather live in a village than be in a prison. My freedom is very important. That's why I love riding, because you got freedom when you ride. You have freedom when you ride. You have freedom when you ride. And that's what I love about riding. You have freedom. Like, you don't have that engine under the hood. You have that throttle. You have that clutch control. You got that foot brake. You got that front brake. You have so much control when you're riding a motorcycle. And that's why I love riding, because it's like freedom. Going to prison is not fucking freedom. Living in Nigeria is freedom for me right now. And they lock my ass up. I hate Nigeria. When they lock me up in the States, I hate the States. I hate whoever. I understand the murder until the act. No cuckoo, no cuckoo mama free forever. Hell no, I won't go. No, for real. For real. You will understand them until the act. That's true. I understand. Yeah, I understand. I even understand them at the act. It because it becomes so psychological once they start to act out. Those emotions start to the emotional side of the brain starts to outweigh the logical side of the brain, so that they go for murder. And then after they get that murder, that conscience start to come back. They start to get that clarity. Oh shit, I done killed. Oh shit, there's consequences. But all you had to do was step back, step back, really think it through. But then you really got psychopaths that do premeditation, right? Motherfuckers said a whole month, a whole year to kill. And now we got the people killing for fame. You know, I'm gonna kill, I'm gonna kill the president. I'm gonna kill the innocent kids at school. Just stupid shit like that. That shit really gets them people need the firing squad. Them people need the gas chamber. Them people we don't need to waste tax money on people like that. Like Dylan Roof that shot up Bethel AME down there in Charleston, South Carolina. I mean, we can name and name and name all day. The people that kill for clout. Clout is the new damn drug. Clout is the new mental illness. And you need your ass taken off this earth at that point. Because what? I remember when I was old enough to recognize school shootings, and my first school shooting that I was aware of was Sandy Hook Elementary School. Boy, I remember when that happened. I was in my mom's room. She had her TV on, my parents' room, and they had it on the news. And I just remember me and my mom watching the news and how they were identifying all the people that were shot at Sandy Hook. And these were kids. I was probably like in middle school, so they were younger than me. Bro, we was just watching the news, just crying. Like, damn, somebody went into a school and killed kids. Elementary school, they killed the babies? How you kill the babies? How you kill the future? So that was wild. Now, I'm like numb to it. Oh, they had a shooting. Oh, 26 people died. Oh, that ain't too bad. Now it's like that. Because they're doing it for clout. I'll never forget that. When Dylan Roof killed those black people at the Mother Bethel, mind you, it's called Mother Bethel AME Church in Charleston, South Carolina. And that's the first time, Virginia Tech. Yeah. That was the first, I've been to Mother Bethel, and it hit home. I'm from South Carolina. But the first time I ate baked spaghetti was in Mother Bethel AME Church. So I've been to that church before. And long story short, just how he came there for Bible study, sat down with the people, studied God with the people, and then took action like that. Fucking coward. And then the way the cracker ass police, because that's what they are in that situation, they offered this man Burger King. It was like a pat on the back. You can look it up. They gave Dylan Roof Burger King to eat after he was on a run. Dylan Roof went on a run. They finally called up the Dylan Roof. They literally said, "Good job, son, but we got to take you. You want some Burger King?" I'm not making this shit up. They gave Dylan Roof Burger King. That's like a spit in the face. I would have sued the police if I worked at that Burger King and I made Dylan Roof his meal. I'm about to go find the workers that worked at the Burger King that they stopped at. Y'all need to sue, because how the fuck y'all get this man his last meal before he even go to prison? almost want to do like, I don't care. I would never write that fool. Let me say what I want to say. I would never write that nigga, but I am curious to how he doing in that prison. And they better not have him protected. But I'm sure they do. Because if they didn't have him protected, child, Dylan Roof would be dead by now. All them folks. It's like I watch a lot of prison shows too. They got it's different levels to prisons. You got maximum security, blah 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 blah. You know, when you're at maximum security, you literally by yourself in your cell 23 hours, maybe 24 a day. So a maximum security prison technically is like protection already built within. They're not going to be around a big population because they have done crimes that are so heinous that's going to make other prisoners want to kill you. I don't think that's a bad idea. Why use tax money? Why use money? Because you know why? Prisons make money. Prisons make money. And y'all, this is all stuff from a textbook. Shout out to University of South Carolina that once did not accept Black people like me. Straight from high school, I applied to University of South Carolina, denied. So I ended up going to Coastal Carolina. I ended up applying again. I think I applied to University of South Carolina 3 times. Third time I got in, and that's when they passed the law. Maybe it was a DEI law or something to let more Blacks in. That was around 2016, 2017. And I graduated in 2017. But long story short, I learned a lot in the social work program. The lottery is rigged. Don't play the lottery, okay? The prisons, they all about money. I heard MJ got one, but hey, sometimes you got to be about your bag. I ain't mad at it. Listen, if you can't do the time, then don't do the crime, right? Prisons are set up. The system, right? Getting your food stamp, getting your welfare check, whatever they call it now, assistance. All that stuff it enables you because it tries to break you down, especially up here. It tries to break you down in your head, but then it limits you. Oh, you can't make this much. Yeah, you can work, but you're gonna work part-time. Yeah, we'll give you enough food, but just right at the threshold so you can not feel empty, but you'll never be satisfied. Yeah, we'll give you a check to live, but the amount of money that's on the check is only going to allow you to live in the hood. You know what I'm saying? So there's limitations to it, and it's very well planned out. So if you fall victim to it and you get on those type of systems, you're going to be in a rat race. Okay? You're going to be in a different type of rat race, but yeah, you are in a rat race. You're not in a 9-to-5 rat race. You're in the poverty rat race. But when we come to places like Nigeria, you don't need a check to live. You don't need food stamps to live. You need natural grown resources. You don't need a lottery system to try to get rich. That shit don't work. It don't work because speaking of South Carolina, and when you look at it, it's called the South Carolina Educational Lottery. And the South Carolina Educational Lottery supports scholarships. I had one freshman year going into college. Wasn't taking things seriously. First child going to college in my family. All we know is to get student loans. Yeah, I had scholarships, but you got to maintain that GPA. And here's the science to it. We know college is a big change. You're going to be independent. You're at a college, you're at a university. It's stressful. You meet new friends. It's a new wave of life. So you go in there, you slack off, GPA drops, you lose that scholarship. Okay. You are out the pot to get that scholarship money one less person in the scholarship money, right? But you know who is maintaining a scholarship? And this is not on no racist shit, but it's the people that already got money. The people that know, they already know this information. The people that was brought up to be like, shout out to Stephanie Claus. Stephanie Claus went to middle school, high school, and University of Coastal Carolina. Coastal Carolina University, white girl Stephanie. The white girl Stephanie said how her parents were working to pay for her tuition. Like they didn't want her to be in debt. They paid her tuition off. They made sure she either had scholarship or they paid cash money for it. She didn't have student loans. See, we ain't know that. My mama taught us to get a student loan, get that refund money. You living off that refund money. College debt never goes away. I'm a living testimony. I got so much college debt. I probably, I won't be rich for a very long time. That's how much college debt I have. But back to the lottery system. South Carolina Educational Lottery. It's called the Educational Lottery for a reason because it funds scholarships. So the people that end up staying on the scholarship are the people who already have money. Their parents can actually pay for them to go to college. But right, I don't blame them. Who wouldn't want to take the free check to go to college? I would take it for sure. I would get the free scholarship. I wouldn't want to get a student loan now that I know better. But we're prone to that free money, that debt, which comes with a high interest rate, that comes with a hard time to pay off. You'll go to college, get that student loan, but they don't tell you that you may not find a job. So it is best to get that scholarship money. So when you plan that lottery system and you scratching, if only this was right here, this right here, you just pay for somebody to go to college. You just put money in the fucking rich pocket. Because they already got money to send their people to college. When I have kids, they gotta have a college plan. I'm not letting my babies get into college debt. That's the worst shit ever a parent can set us up for. So it's in the textbook. It was in my my social work politics course. It's like a setup, but if you open up, if you read the fine print, they're telling you what they're doing. They are telling you what they're doing, but child, most of the time we skipping all that small writing, signing our name and getting to the point. Where my money at? But that fast money comes at such a big cost. And when you're scratching those lottery tickets, you helping somebody go to school. So I mean, hey, you are doing a good thing, but it's a manipulation with it. And it's fucking genius, to be honest. I hope I never get to the point where I gotta do manipulation. But once again, it is manipulation. I was about to give it its kudos, but it's manipulation. I was about to say if you read the fine print, but honestly, they make the scratch offs really enticing. They make it exciting. They turn it into a addiction, gambling addiction. You know how many kids done died in the parking lot of a casino? I remember it happened in Florida just recently. It was too hot. It just happened somewhere up north. The kids froze to death. Addiction to gambling. Last story, then I got to get out here. Speaking of gambling, and I seen addiction of gambling. I was in a casino in Hollywood, Florida. So you got the Hard Rock Casino, you know, the hotel that's shaped like a guitar. You got the Hard Rock Casino. And then right across it, you got the Seminole Casino. They all connected. But that's how many casinos it is in South Florida. There's so many damn casinos, it don't make no sense. Every part of town has a casino. And 24 hours, money running 24 hours at casinos. I was in there late night when I first got to Florida. I didn't really have friends yet. In there late night, I'm talking like 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning, at the blackjack table. I'm penny pinching. I do not like to lose. The hand $25, I'm buying one hand at a time. I like to win slow and steady. Big timers, and they ain't even big timers. They are gamblers. They come in with their blue faces. Last time I went to the casino, I saw a man lost $900 less than 5 minutes. It was less than 5 minutes. Yeah, like I said, it was less than 5 minutes. 900 blue faces in 5 minutes. But when I was in that casino late night, I saw people chasing their losses. And it sobered me up, and then it made me sad. So it brought clarity to me, but then I got sad. And I remember this night because I was on a blackjack table and I understand the basis of it, right? I don't understand the detail. You don't want to bust 21, you want to beat the dealer. Your competition is the dealer. Don't go over 21. Child. Me not knowing I'm around a bunch of gamblers, a bunch of addicts, I'm getting cussed out at the table. You're not supposed to take that tap. The rule book says, them motherfuckers quoting the rule book to me. I don't know the rule book. It was one play where I did that. I took the tap. Give me a card, dealer. They pissed off around me. The odds say da-da-da. Baby, I ain't playing for the odds. Because guess what? The house is going to win. I'm playing for Kira today, Johnson. I'm not playing for the odds. I was the only one that won that round. And I understood what they were saying, but they was thinking play for the whole table. I'm thinking I'm playing for me because I don't want to lose. But that was just a real eye-opening casino experience. Like, they were really upset with me, and I ended up just, either they phased off or I end up cashing out and phasing off myself because I ain't trying to fight y'all. I don't want y'all to go in the parking lot and knock me across the head because you done lost all your money. But I done seen so much money being lost at a table. I'm like, you could have gave that to me. I could have flipped that shit for you. You trying to flip it at the casino. I could have flipped that for you. But that's an addiction. And same thing with that lottery system. Same thing with any type of assistance. The whole America built on convenience. Don't forget, America came to Africa, got their strength, got their power, got their free labor out of convenience. Went to places where slaves were being sold. Okay, but slaves were being sold among territory, not among fucking America and Africa. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, America is built off convenience, and convenience comes with a price. And I don't want it. I don't want it. Had me doing a 9-to-5. America had me doing a 9-to-5 DoorDash. I couldn't do Uber Eats no more. Sometimes I would do Instacart. Then I was seeing clients from this clinic I worked at trying to edit a YouTube video so that I can go and make some money. That shit crazy. That's insane. Like, who's supposed to work so much like that? And it's like trying to stay ahead of the game or trying to enjoy life too. Let me work a little extra hard so I can be able to go on a vacation. But they say just stay down until you come up. But it's hard. We live in the age of social media. We want to go do that. I see a trip on social media. I don't want to go there, You want to treat yourself every now and again, right? I done lost the taste to do that. Birthdays, another year. Thank you, Jesus, for keeping me alive another year. That's how I feel about birthdays. I ain't got to go all out. But sometimes you want to live, you want to have a steak, right? You want to eat some crab legs every blue moon. So you got to pick up some OT. Maybe you got to do a little DoorDash. Maybe you got to grind a little bit harder to have that extra luxury. And that shit just is so depressing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's depressing. It's depressing. It's suffocating. It's really suffocating. Nobody want to live like that. You get paid, check already gone to bills. And I don't know, but I would take my reparations. Donald Trump, I'll take my reparations, child. Restart my credit score and drop my student loans. Let's put that into existence. How could you sue money? Child, it's change. You got to be really consistent. If anybody ever wants to do YouTube, hit me up. I tell you, right? You know, because I have the info. Do I have the patience? Do I have the consistency? Hell no, I do not. You need patience. You need consistency. My biggest thing, like if you're gonna start though, this is one of my grand tips. I learned it. I have not truly applied it, but I know it will make you or break you. Like how, like the speed of your success. Before you publish that first video, have 30 videos already edited. So for 30 days straight, you got content every day, 30 days. That's just the network marketing. You want to constantly be in somebody's face for 30 days straight. You know, it takes what, 21 days to make a habit? It don't take long to make people fall in love with you. Love is a drug too. It's easy to make people fall in love with you. Anyway, that's a whole nother topic. I won't get into that today. But you can make people fall in love with you if you be in their face 30 days straight. If you be in their face 30 days straight. So that's why you want to have 30 videos. I'm talking about edit, not 30 ideas, not 30 pictures. I'm talking about record your video, you know, do all your planning, find your niche, do your planning, do 30 videos. And don't let this shit consume you. Sometimes I be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Depend on my faith and I just let it work out. But I do like YouTube though. I like talking and blogging and stuff. It's convenient. It's the way to make money nowadays. I did a few collaborations and it can pay off. You know, my glasses I did with Firmoo. I actually wear those glasses. My air pump with Airmoto, I brought it over here to Nigeria because we got a flat tire. I got an air pump. My glasses, I need my glasses, right? Temu, I had got that. I did the collaboration with Temu. They actually paid me, and I got the free items. And they actually came back and asked me to do some more content for them. They wanted me to go like on Snapchat and shit. Like, you know, you see those commercials in between your content on social media. They wanted to use my videos for that. I never responded to the email. See, I procrastinate heavy. Now I'd be like, maybe I should have responded to those emails. But they weren't talking no money. I think they wanted to use my content on those. Yeah, that's what it was. They wanted to use my content, my little videos I made for them. And they wanted to put it on Snapchat and TikTok. And it was like, oh, it'll get you more exposure. So we'll spread your content for you. And they were paying for the advertisement on the videos. But Temu actually paid me to do that. They paid me. They offered me. I negotiated. Always negotiate, man. Negotiate. The job said they want to pay you $25 an hour. Hit them with $27 an hour. You deserve it because they already lowballing you anyways. So I negotiated with Temu and they gave me what I asked for, and that check came and gone. And child, they beat me up. Oh, you're gonna wear a Temu helmet? Oh, you're gonna die for wearing that Temu helmet. You gonna die for being an asshole all your life. That's how you're gonna die. It's made in China. Everything's made in fucking China, ain't it? Everything. Everything is made in China. I'm sure the Tesla's over there made in China. The back of my iPhone, I definitely somewhere is made in China. Everything's made in China. What do you mean? So just because I'm wearing a helmet that covers my head, that's made in China. This hard drive. You know what? Let me look up the Harley Davidson helmet. The big $500 helmets. Yeah, they pretty in color and whatever. Let me just ask. Hey, Sid. No, I don't have to ask here. I'm asking Google. Where are Harley Davidson helmets made at? I guess that's the question. Helmets are produced by respected outside suppliers, not Harley Davidson themselves. AK motherfucking A, they made in China. Come on, man. That's wordplay. I want y'all to see it. They think a bitch is stupid. Harley Davidson helmets are produced by respected outside suppliers, not Harley Davidson itself. And the company identifies manufacturers of most of its helmets on its website. Okay. Maybe I told this. Let me see. Helmet. Harley Davidson identifies the manufacturer of most. Okay, then show me, baby. Who the manufacturer? Because if it's anywhere in Asia, especially the introduction. And you know when it's so hard to find, they're trying to disassociate, release, full fair obviously gonna but they made the info so hard instead of just saying it's made in China. We know that. We know that. So when I get the stupid ass comments, I try to bite their damn head off like a white great shark. The most respected helmets are showy. I just saw that name. Let me see. I don't believe none of that shit, to be honest. I'm gonna be like Franco. Franco don't wear no helmet, don't wear no glasses. But guess what Franco don't do? He don't speed. That don't mean like nobody can come hit you from behind, right? Nobody's invincible. But you take it easy, you operate the machine well, you'll be okay. I don't understand why they won't why this information is why I gotta dig. Like right now I'm on Reddit or one of those other sites. Surprisingly, Harley doesn't manufacture a helmet. The bike corporation actually does the honor to well known what? Which that's right. These are made by manufacturers such as Scorpion, HJC, RE. They trying to use every word besides Asia and China. I own two of them too. It's by okay. By Shoei. Okay. There was a time, a long time ago, when Harley Davidson helmets were manufactured by Shoei. Shui. I happen to own one helmet of the era. So they used to, they say. Later on, Harley Davidson helmets were produced by HJC. Who was that? Helmets were different graphics. Here in Brazil, they were sold in. Okay. Harley Davidson, I was told, are made by Bell. It's been a while since I ever visited a Harley Davidson dealership. So they Shui and then HJC and then Bell. Harley wants to maintain an American image. Okay. But some of them parts they use ain't American. And that's okay, because the engine, I know it's all about the engine, right? Shit, you gotta get something from somewhere. But anyways, they come with the Toomey hate. I mean, honestly, I never shopped on Toomey besides when I did that collaboration. I ain't got time for, I don't want to order stuff. I don't like shopping online sometimes. I don't even mess with Amazon like that. Man, you got me looking up, well, I got myself. But shoot, we got these little Chinese letters beside it. Oh, is it Europe? Okay, where is Shui? I know nothing. So I don't look. I even heard that helmets have expiration dates inside. Okay, Shui. Shui re-owned. Okay, originated in Japan though. I mean, that's still Asia. Shui is a re-owned motorcycle helmet brand originated in Japan. Here are more details. Okay, Asia. Shui is from Asia, the continent of Asia. China, Japan, but that's the same to me. HJC. HJC just rings Asian. I mean, I get reputation or whatever. HJC, helmet. The hair. Somebody asked, right? So apparently somebody else researches this too. Is HJC a Chinese brand? The headquarters are in Korea, in Helmet Valley. I got to look up Helmet Valley. That's pretty cool. I know that. Maybe I can find a documentary on that. Let me just screenshot. HJC. I mean, that Korea, Vietnam. That's Asian people. Okay, same fucking place that Timu comes from. Okay, and then the last one, Bell. Bell sounds a little European. Yeah, I mean, and they got a better reputation because you can pay for reputation though. Bell brand location. But like I said, when I just do a quick Google and it's hard to get a direct answer, it's what you're already thinking. The Bell brand has multiple locations and affiliations, including Bell. Okay. What? Okay, a lot of things. Okay, Bell brand snack foods. Okay, we're not talking about that. I need to put Bell helmet brand location. Y'all remember Bell South or Bell South? Okay, Bell Helmets, a leader in motorsports and bicycle helmets, was found in Bell, California. Yeah, the most American sound name, and now is headquarters in Irene, California. Okay, so Bell Sports is American. So according to this post, right? And usually these posts are fairly credible. I done lost it, but the lady said that the person who wrote the post said that Harley Davidson used to have their helmets manufactured by Shui. Then they went to HJC, and they said the last that they know is that Harley is with Bell, which is American made, which ties into what King James 313 said. Harley wants to maintain an American image. Right, so they had to bring it on back to the States. And that goes into an article I read from August 2024. Harley got chewed out for trying to implement DEI, diversity, something with an E, inclusion. No Child Left Behind Act, aka. So Harley tried to implement that, and the motherfuckers got crazy. And I get it. Keep a standard a standard. So I think they pulled that DEI stuff. They try to implement DEI, but y'all know who got upset and was like, nah, you need to stay American made. Y'all know, I don't know shit. I'm just HondaHarleyGurl, right? And I got some great ideas that I got to turn into some great profit and help the people. So, y'all, I'm going to find out about the little boy. Thank y'all for whoever is interested in helping the little boy. I'm going to find out. I'm going to catch him. I'm going to say, I'm going to find out his name and see why he be walking around. But, I may just come back later when I get some of this stuff finalized. I'm going to do the ride. I'm going to do some rides this summer. So if y'all out there on 2 wheels, let me know. I'll let y'all know where I'm coming. Maybe if you're close, we can link up. But for now, I'm living my life like it's golden. Life is good. Thank y'all for the support. This was a lot. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you for rocking with me, for real. For real, for real, for real. I love that. I love y'all. So I may be back really, really soon. But until then, let me see my posts. Okay, so y'all like to talk, to sit and talk. Thank y'all for voting, because now I get to thank you. I'm at peace. I'm like, okay, this content is okay. Like, the people say that it's okay to do the sit and talk vlogs. Because that's all I got, y'all. I ain't got no bike. Not yet. But when I come back home, we back on the 2 wheels. We riding out this summer. I'm going to go on a cruise, then we go ride out. Yeah, that's how we go do that. That's how we go do that. I got to figure out if I'm staying in South Carolina for the summer or if I'm going to stay in Florida for the summer. I got so much to figure out. And when I figure it out, I'm going to let y'all know, okay? Damn, I wish I did my hair. I've been up here for 4 hours. I could have got my hair done. I could have finished my hair. I got lazy on it. But the front look good. Long as the front is good, we good. I love y'all. Talk to y'all later.